Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmy from Emmy Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. If this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. I'm sorry, guys. I got caught up watching this one vlogger. She'd be vlogging about her neighbor. They don't get along. And I just watch and I'm like, that's some shit right there. You live by that? You live next door to that? Wow. So my life is nice and calm and I just watch things to just satisfy my my need for some craziness. I don't know. Anyways, how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Let me see what we have today. Okay, here it is. Here it is. So if you guys want to know what each of these things are, just go to the website. Let me comment it right here. There you go. I commented again. So this week we have bioscans. We have clairvoyant readings. We have the Christiatic combo. We also have the Indigo Grail line activation. This one and the one that I just said, the Christiatic combo, are seriously potent activations. We also have past life trauma clearing. We have the Diamond Ray recodement combo. This one's extremely elevated. Okay, guys. We also have the distorted seed code correction. We have the Diamond Ray system upgrade. This is the highest upgrade you can have on this earth plane. That's the highest band of frequency that's able to be housed on this earth plane right now. So we also have the Lemuria light code activation. We have the Pleiadian activation, Phoenix fire shield. We also have different options for crystal codes. Let me just remove this one. All right, so where is it? Where is it? We have crystal code activation, prosperity, higher self connection. That one basically combines the top two. And then we have the Lemurian injection. We also have galactic support. And we have the starseed veil of confusion removal. Oh, don't do that. I almost, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just leave it alone. Okay, guys, okay. So, hello, Laura. Do you have an iPad here?
No.
No, that's fine.
I got your phone right here.
I have my phone right here. I have my phone right here.
Makes it easier.
Makes it easier. Okay, guys, I'm done terrorizing this man. I'm going to go ahead and get my pencil. If you guys have not joined in before, what the hell was that about? Anyways, if you guys haven't joined in before, right now is the time for number wars. During number wars, you pick a number from 1 to 100 and just keep guessing. The first comment that myself or my lover man here sees that matches the number I have written on my phone, you'll be winning a Claire Tarot reading from me. All right? Daddy.
Okay.
All right, get started. Ashley, are you really my cousin? Are you really my cousin? Okay, hold on. Let's see. I don't know, man. She might have made another account to troll me. Why would she call me cousin? Ashley.
Oh, there it is.
Do you see it? Where? Are you going to show me?
Hey, it's kind of hard.
Or are you just like saying that just to say that? Matt? Oh, no, that's not it.
Right above my headlight.
Nicole Plant. Nicole Plant, congratulations. You won at 87. Nicole Plant. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Let's get some cards. What kind of, ooh, ooh. Let's get from this deck. All right, guys. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Nicole has won. Nicole Plant. I'm so hot. What is going on?
It's really cool down here.
Is it? Y'all are making me so hot. It's all the energy. It's all the energy. All right, I'm just shuffling. Let's see what your higher self is going to tell you. Oh, the card flipped over. Ooh, girlfriend, did you get a message already? Some good stuff's happening. Blessing bestowed. There's no end to the Divine Mother's ingenuity and grace. No obstacle can obstruct her generosity and protection. So get used to the feeling of the joy of knowing something truly precious is going to unfold in your life. Nurture that feeling like you would the readiness for spring in your heart when winter is upon you. You know it's coming and you anticipate it with such pleasure. So this is telling me like something amazing is headed your way. Look at her face. You guys see her face? Hold on. She be knowing something good's coming. Something good is coming. So, oh my. I see right here. I kind of feel like someone is potentially going to do wrong before the good thing happens. This is probably at work. That's what was her name?
Starts with an A.
Was it Amber?
I don't know.
Amanda. Was it Amanda? Amanda. She wrote Amanda. I think Amanda's going to do something and she has no way of avoiding it. And I don't know if maybe someone is going to try and console or protect her. The other person's just like out. They're out. They're not going to be a part of that. But you're leaving. You're leaving all of that behind. There's nothing left for them to be able to do if they were planning something. All right, guys. I am so hot. I'm sweaty. Okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with these damn lights. Okay, when it gets dark, you're just going to have to listen to my voice. All right, pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that matches the number I have written will win a Claire Tarot from me. Oh, I love you so much, Nicole. She says my last words to Amanda should be, the next time you hear the sound that a hyena makes, please think of me.
There it is.
That shit's hilarious.
I lost it.
Hilarious.
There it is.
You guys, I reserve the right to not do Claire Tarots or whatever. What is it? Lisa won. You won. Lisa won at 44. Lisa. There was a movie that I loved when I was a child. And the name of the character that was my favorite in that movie, her name was Lisa. Do you know what movie I'm talking about?
Weird Science.
Weird Science. All right, Lisa, let's see what your higher self has to tell you. Oh. Why did I keep traveling? A little bit on the confused side. Ooh, so here's the thing. Did you actually apply for, I think we had talked about this a while back, like you had applied for something, and things were kind of not so, I guess, enjoyable where you're currently working. Dream your dreams. Trust that the desires in your heart are placed there lovingly by the universe. You are meant to dream of what you dream. So it's almost this sense that you're about to have some sort of wish fulfillment. Okay, some sort of really intense wish fulfillment. Grace within reach. It's okay to feel like a mess right now, to feel that you need help, and to want to resolve whatever has troubled your heart or mind. My grace is within reach. As you ask for my help, I shall lift you into safety and peace now. So it's really a sense of wish fulfillment. You know, I might just be making this up. I don't know. But I do believe the First Nations people consider a white buffalo to be very, very sacred. Very, very sacred. All right. One more. Right? Isn't it amazing? It's amazing. All right. Oh. So Ashley, you're not talking to me as cousin. Damn. I'm not her cousin. She has a different cousin. I was like, what's up, cousin? Okay. Daddy, can you give me a number?
Yeah, let me write it.
Careful of the fire.
Okay, what?
The fire. Thank you, sir. Oh, let's see. Okay, let's see.
Right there.
Jessica Wegner. She wasn't going to let that go. Jessica Wegner, you won at 23. You must know that my husband is a big Michael Jordan fan. Rather large Michael Jordan fan. All right, Jessica Wegner. Okay. Have you ever sweated behind the ears? No? None of you? Have any of you ever sweated behind the ears? Any kind of glistening behind the ears? What kind of accent is that even? Some totally fictitious one. Oh, okay, Dorothy. She sweated behind the ears. Oh, we have a whole bunch of supportive people here who have sweated behind the ears. Well, join my tribe, you guys. The tribe of the sweaty ears. I got these big ass ears. You know, I do believe they'll strike.
Jessica says all the time.
Yeah, I mean, girl, you know, my mom has big ass ears. I'm like, part Buddha. You remember how big my mom's ears were?
No. Oh yeah, it was really long.
Yeah, I totally considered you. I'm not even gonna say it. Let me just not. I'm just shuffling the cards. I'm shuffling the cards until your card decides to fall out. You see that? Instant manifestation. Booyah. How you like that? Oh, girl, you playing with a salty sea ghost. All right. Jessica Wegner, love your body and live your dreams. I want you to experience all that life has to offer. I want you to see your dreams coming alive in the world. When you love the sacred soul animal of your body, as I love you, then you will manifest all that is divinely meant for you and thrive. Ooh, girlfriend. I'm just saying. That's a really nice card. Are you single right now? Is she single right now?
Oh yes, I am.
Okay, well, boo. I wouldn't be surprised if you were inspired by this card to begin working out once the workout thing is available again and meet a special someone. I'm just saying. I'm seeing it already. So You're gonna have some fun. Okay, let's get started, guys. I like the way you work it. No diggity, about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. All right, here we go. All right. Right. Ashley, you're up first. Well, I'm nice and fresh. Ashley, cousin Ashley. You're my cousin now, girl. I just adopted you. Okay. All right. So, baby, I like you raw. Yeah, baby, I like you raw. All right, Ashley. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, I don't even need earbuds. Let me just set this down. Let me go ahead and scan you. General scan. Do you really want to scan? Are you super nervous to get scanned? Okay. You have a shield up. It's probably nerves. I'm going to go ahead and go through it, okay? You have several latch points across the base of your skull. Right side of your temple. Right inner ear. Also across the top of your high heart space, there's multiple latchings there, but they look very like there was a huge attempt to cloak it, to hide it. At the bottom of your stomach, the organ, your stomach, I think it's called the duodenum or duodenum. I don't remember which one, but it's right where the stomach starts to curve and becomes the intestine. There's a clamping that was occurring there. A lot of inflammation throughout your entire digestive tract. Also along your sacrum, across your left iliac crest, all along the sides, the perimeter of your sacrum, and your right sciatic nerve across there, latchings. So your solar plexus, it looks like you at some point in your life you felt as though your power was tied to your femininity, to your sexuality. That's kind of being removed, but there's still a lot of mixing of solar plexus energy along with the sacral. A latching is where parasites hook onto you. There's a lot of mimicry going on. It's all along, latched along the base behind your ears, both ears, primarily the right side, but along the back of your neck, the base of your skull, your trap muscle, all along the back. There's a lot of severing, crimping of this. It's a energetic pathway. This is your receiving chakra. It's a secondary chakra in your left palm. And this is how you pull in energy, pull in energetic information as well as just energy itself. But there's a crimping here. I think much of it has to do with your own fear of what you can do. But it looks like there's a little bit of dilation that's already occurring, like an opening of it. Ashley, does your back feel okay?
She says, I got hit in the spot that hurts, and I'm okay now.
What part of your back? Ashley's cousin, charge up your A-OK. Is liar B.
She says, right now, I'm not sure. She says, middle of back by left shoulder.
Is your heart starting to beat faster?
She says, spine and a shot to the front.
Yeah.
She says, slower actually.
Huh?
She says, slower actually.
Okay, so you respond opposite. I had to detonate a percussive blow because it was attempting to go ahead and drive a projectile, an energetic projectile, from the area that you talked about in your back through the front, trying to, don't worry, it's not a big deal, trying to pierce the heart chakra, the chakra. It's not your physical heart, it's the heart chakra. So the slowing, I went ahead and flooded with sedation the area so that's not as painful, and it would slow. It would slow with the type of sedation that I'm using. Do you feel kind of sleepy?
Or relaxed, but not sleepy.
Okay, just relaxed.
She said, yes.
You might feel a change in temperature. I also sedated around the belly area. You have a parasitic pouch about an inch or two below your belly button. Are you feeling any sensations in your head right now? Um, like the temporal region, the sides of the head? Inside though, not deep inside, but inside.
Tingling.
You might feel a mild sensation of like very, very gentle, almost imperceptible pulsing. It's trying to access your amygdala to increase levels of aggression. It wants you to get really, really angry, directed at me, of course. Really, really angry with me and be like, F this. This is BS. You know, there's nothing there. She's just making it up. I've gone ahead and sedated the areas on both sides of your temporal region. Okay. You have quite a few latch points, though. This looks like it's been with you for quite some time. I want to say probably around the time it first noticed you when you were 12, and then around the time you were 14 is when it was able to latch on. Okay, because of it. It's because of it. It's able to overstimulate your amygdala, and that's the part of your brain that's primarily responsible for like increase or decrease in aggression. So, you know, that would explain some of the things that things you've been experiencing for a portion of your life. But yeah, you do have quite a few latch points. Those would, I'm sorry. If it helps, my pants are soggy from me sweaty too, like behind my knees and stuff. And like beneath my bra is sweaty too. So you're not alone in that. You're not alone in that. But yeah, you definitely should get, you should consider a parasitic extraction. This is a very high level type of latching. I wasn't expecting it to be this intense. You've been managing it pretty well. You have a lot of abilities. And you're getting to a point where your higher self is not really willing to allow you to continue to ignore the activation of those abilities. So the more of your template that you activate, the more abilities you'll be able to access. The more of your template that goes active, the brighter your light will be. And so what ends up happening, you end up calling more, like moths to a flame. You end up calling more to you. And it's just, you know, a normal part of the thing, okay? So yeah, but you're fine. You're fine. But I would consider a parasitic extraction. Definitely nothing to be afraid of, but it shouldn't be allowed to stay either, okay? So let's see. Next, we have Miss Moon Chiclet. All right, Moon Chicky, are you here? You're welcome, Ashley. You're welcome, cousin. I legit thought you might have been my cousin. Oh my gosh. Erin, we discuss people's private sessions privately through email. We like to give everyone their privacy. Moon Chiclet, are you here? Email us, Erin, so that we can confirm for you. Ashley, my cousin has anger issues too. I hope she's not watching this, because if she is, she wouldn't be really mad at me. She should be used to me saying stuff about it. It's fine. Do you see Moon Chicky? Yeah. Okay. Can you message it? Oh, I don't know if you know what her email is. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Lisa Lynn. Oh, girlfriend. It's contact@meevolving.com. Lisa Lynn, are you here? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. This is an intense question. I don't even know what deck to, oh, here it is. Oh my gosh, this is such an intense question. Let me see what the cards say. Lisa, before I even pulled out the cards, immediately I'm hearing yes, yes. I'm nervous for you. I'm really, really nervous for you. Oof. Okay. I gotta breathe deep for this one. Yes to reaching out, that you should in fact message, reach out and see where that goes. But okay, I can't even be looking at myself when I'm doing this right now. Okay. So the approach would be something along the lines of just honesty, where, hey, you know what, you keep popping up in my head, and I kind of just want to make sure that everything's fine. Gosh, I feel like that noteworthy vision you had is something that is an absolute potentiality. That being has been doing that kind of thing to so many different folks. Oh no. Okay. Lisa, do I feel weird to you right now? You feel weird energy?
No, not really.
Okay. So you had mentioned that that being did something to prevent the reconnection. My knee-jerk reaction when I first read your question was yes. Yes, yes, absolutely yes. Yes, you have to reach out. Well, I think you included that tidbit about that being in your note for this reading, because I feel like that being has tried to affect the cards right now. And I'll show you why. 10 of Swords, death or ending of a situation or relationship. 8 of Wands in reverse, there's no arrows of love coming. King of Wands, restless, outspoken, ambitious, that he doesn't care, he cares about everything else but you, or that you have other things to worry about, like work and whatever, and this is just the last thing you should be worrying about. All of that feels like total manipulative BS. It feels like something, it doesn't feel like you, it feels like something is trying to amplify any fears of rejection that you might have so that you won't reach out. Now, you're reaching out. I feel like I shouldn't use the cards either, but I didn't want you to feel like, why didn't she use cards? Yeah, I I feel like no matter which cards I use, this being is going to try and infiltrate and really pervert, just taint the message. You need to reach out. The goal is not for you to reach out and use that as a way to reestablish a romantic connection. That's not the goal. The goal is to reach out and reestablish a connection, period. Not having any real expectation of where that connection is going to go, what type of connection it's going to be. But something definitely doesn't want you to reach out to him. And I don't think that something should get its way. I really, really feel like it should not be allowed. You know how I feel about that subject matter too. But in your case, it's totally like you have to reach out. Like you have to. You can't allow your fear to cripple you on your path. That's what I hear. You can't allow your fear to cripple you on your path. Woo-wee! It doesn't want me to say more. Hold on. Reach out with no expectations. This is not just going to be a friendship. You know that. You know that. It's not just going to be a friendship. But much like you can't be forced to do anything. If you reach out with a preconceived expectation of how this is going to go, he's going to pick up on that and he's going to push you away. But if it's just a genuine, hey, you keep popping up in my head and I just figured I'd message you to see what's up, then it might go somewhere that I'm seeing, which is not a friendship. I don't see a friendship between the two of you. I see, well, he knows we're talking about him. Yeah. No, I mean, that has nothing, my personal stance on that has nothing to do with you. You're definitely free to ask whatever you feel called to ask, but he knows we're talking about him and he's trying to like, la, 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 la. Like I can hella hear it in my right ear. But yeah, you should reach out. You absolutely should. Don't allow your fear of rejection to interfere with your path, because he doesn't strike me as the one that would reach out first. He just doesn't. He doesn't. He strikes me as someone who would rather pine away for you the rest of his life rather than reach out first and risk you being angry still. I don't know if you were the one that was angry, but that's what I hear. Risk you being angry still and pushing him away, because he couldn't do that again. He can't experience that type of rejection again from you. I hope that helps, Lisa. Hey, Daddy,
So,
can you get me a fan? I'm just, my mustache is sweating.
you don't have a mustache.
I do. They're peach
There's
hairs.
no mustache.
Stop trying to shame my mustache. It's there. Yeah, that's why he's scared to reach out again. Oh God. You scare him in a good and a bad way. Bad way because he just, it makes him shut down, but in a good way because no one's ever been able to affect him the way you do. Like no one ever. Ever. You guys are cute together. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's really, you guys make an adorable couple, let me just say. Moon Chicklet, are you here? You're welcome, Erin. And if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to email. Okay, Erin? Definitely don't hesitate to email. Let's see. Nicole Plant. Nicole, are you here? I'm so hot. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know. Today the energy is weird. If you look, my hair has started this like crazy ass corkscrew wave pattern. Okay, Nicole. Let's go ahead and do yours. It was just this one, right? You can have it right here. Grab beside me. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like Beyonce at concert. Okay, yes, fine.
Feel it?
I do. Yes. What's that? Okay, let me just stop. All the single ladies, oh. Put your hands up. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I'm just saying. Let me go ahead and play a song. All right, breathe. How do you feel? I'm sweating, you guys. Let the air enter. Oh my God. Sorry. Feels good. She feels good. All right. So none of that had to do with you, Nicole. I was just clearing the space from something I detected. Ooh, that's deep. I'm burning candles right now, and they look like black teardrops. All right. Ata, yeah. Chani, are you here? Let's go ahead and Jay Williams. Are you here, Jay Williams? Whew. Never had that before. It's all kinds of weird right now. You're welcome, Nicole. All right. So let's go ahead and ask the cards. So, Jay Williams, do you mean focus on for yourself or focus on learning to provide as a service? Okay. Let's see. I love it when I go and prepare a deck, and just before I pull, it tells me, no, that's the wrong deck. All right. Okay. Very, very interesting. 5, 4, 5. 5, 4, 5, 5. Wow. So card number 5, be still. There's a lot of things going on within your mind, within your life, that's really causing you to question, to doubt, to become somewhat frantic. And you don't have to rush, okay? You don't have to have the answer and the understanding right now, because your higher self is cultivating it's very, very carefully curating all the experiences and the individuals that you need in order to gain the understanding that you're seeking. So you have to allow yourself to first be still, okay? With that, card number 31, 3 plus 1 is 4. This is your soul asking you to surrender to yourself. You have been so focused on the path that you have just been staring at the ground. You've been looking down this whole time, trying to make sure you're on the right path. When in actuality, what you have to do is allow your gaze to go upwards so that you could fully see the messages that are coming down to you. Are you drawn to me? And this is for Jay Williams. Can you turn down the?
That is.
Can you turn it off? My skin hurts. Okay. Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, so I was told to pull a fourth card. So here's your third card. Card number 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. 5, again, being the number of change. Golden crown. You have to allow yourself to burn away all of these ideas that you have about how this is supposed to work out, how by a certain time frame you will have accomplished blah, blah, blah. 100% at 5:23. So 1 plus 4 is 5. The time right now is 5:23, okay? 1 plus 4 is 5. Your final card, which it's an extra card, your higher self asked me to pull it, it's number 23. 5 being the number of change, 23 being the number of Archangel Michael. 23 is the Regulus 23 is the largest star in the Leo constellation. It's positioned to be the heart of the lion. It's also the star that was assigned to Archangel Michael. So move forward from this dark night of the soul. You had to go through a dark night of the soul type of period to really feel very lost, feel very confused, to feel as though you don't even know who you are at this point. And it's not necessarily that you're experiencing some sort of crisis. It's more of an existential internal type of thing that you're going through. And you're being emptied so that this blue ray energy could come in and help to fulfill things. Now, at the very start of your reading, and apologies because this is my own personal process that I'm trying to deal with. But at the very start of the reading, when I first read your question to myself, I immediately got, well, she's supposed to be a part of your co-grow program. And whenever higher selves tell me that, I'm like, no, I'm not saying that. Just because to me, it just doesn't feel right. You know, it feels like I always have this feeling of, well, what if they think I'm just trying to sell them something? But that's what I was given. And then looking at all of these cards, I was like, well, still, she could be needing to learn anything. There's no proof. You haven't shown me any type of identifiable thing that would lead me to feel as though she really should be encouraged to be a part of Co-Grow 33. Well, this would be the card. This was the fourth card. So I asked for additional confirmation, and your higher self said, pull one more card. And then I was like, okay. Is that what you were wondering when you wrote that? See, girl, I'm a little bit bashful. People think I'm like something that I'm not. I'm actually bashful. I don't like to tell people what to do. It makes me feel extra bashful. So to answer your question, yes, you should join Kokoro. You should join it. It's in alignment with your coding and your capability. Hold on. What makes my system so different from all the other energetic systems right now is that it takes you to a much higher level of energy, frequency. Right now, all the systems that are popular, Reiki, pranic healing, those deal with harmonic universe 1, which it's dimensions 1, 2, and 3 out of a 15 level dimensional system. So that would be the very ground level. For my system, you begin doing the work at level 12, 12th dimensional frequency. Excuse me. So it's much different. It can go through into the core template, and that's where you can actually make long-term true healing type of changes for yourself, and you can assist other people. So, I mean, if that's what you want to do, if you really want to have something that is in full alignment with your organic coding, then I would suggest Kokoro. But if you just want to experience energy work and stuff and, you know, see what you think about it, yeah, you could go with whatever you feel like. Okay. I hope that answers your question. You're going to be so annoyed. Can you turn on the fan again? I'm going to keep going back and forth with I'm hot, I'm cold, I'm hot. Melissa Bernard. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's not the temperature, it's my skin. If
You want a jacket?
yeah, I have a very thin black cardigan. I think it's in my pink trunk. The trunk, the luggage. All right, she's here. All right, Miss. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hold on. I just looked at it. So okay, that's what I was supposed to do. All right, you ready? Ooh. You're surging energy. Holy shit. You have an entire internal structure that's being constructed. Back of your head, down your spine, across shoulder blades. They're beginning on your pelvic girdle. When I go to scan it at first, it's just blinding white light in the shape of your silhouette. And then I recalibrated my eyes to adjust so that I could actually see. And it looks like this being was Goku bald? Was Goku bald?
No.
Who was the bald one? Vegeta?
No. Where is it? It's a short name.
Let's see. Looks like a character from Dragon Ball Z. It's a little one.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Is that Tenshinhan?
That's the one with the third.
Yes, the one with the third eye. I can't see it. I don't know. It's a little bald one.
Oh, there's a small guy too.
It's a small one, and he's bald, and he's made of light. He's made of light, and he's like he's whistling. He's whistling, and he's just going like this, and he's using strands of light to create a structure. It almost looks like what is it that you like for cars? Lightweight. They can mold it to any shape. It's those carbon fiber. It's like carbon fiber, the strands before you add the resin or whatever the hell it is. But he's just going like this, and he's like weaving it through light. Oh yes, that little fella. What's his name?
Krillin.
Krillin is his name. And yes, it's very, very bright. He's so bright that it's blinding. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm having my sensory issues pop up, as you can tell. I don't like my skin to feel certain things. Let me just... See, and y'all thought I was badass. I can't even take the feel of wind on my skin. That's not very badass. All right, there we go. So, let me see what else. Are your hands tingling? Are your hands pulsating? Do 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 do. The song's in my head. It looks almost like big ass Dragon Balls, one in each hand, and the back too. So it's like 4, one in the front, one in the back. Have you been smelling like cigar smoke? Because your little like Buddha guy is now smoking a cigar. I don't. It's the size of a cigar, but I don't know what's inside it. Is it a cig of weed? Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Not cig of weed. He's smoking something. He's smoking something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Let me see. You have a lot of coding integrating, okay? Do you feel any sensations in the chest? Interesting. So the super tired would be in response to the super energized. And the super energized is when your higher self moves on to another section of your morphogenetic template. So I was scanning around your heart space. I entered through the back. So first I went up from your sacrum, up the spine, through the back. I don't sense anything negative. I don't sense anything malicious. I sense a lot of energy. How do you feel? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, that's where I went through. How does it feel now? Like right here, right? But from the back. It's a lot of code you're integrating, a lot, and you're going to be pulling in more. You know that, right? You're going to pull in more code. It's probably going to become much more intense. So definitely be ready for that. Definitely be ready and ask your higher self to use more more sedation. Let me. There was another thing that you. Okay. You ready for your clearing? So,
yes, please.
What?
She said yes, please.
Okay. Let me just get a song. Okay. um, can you please go in the work chat and see what the notice is and take care of that for me, please? Okay, let me just get a song. Breathe. Answering echo. Ancient Akasha. How do you feel?
Is that army back?
I don't know. I think you left me somewhere out there. Oh my gosh, that was so high in frequency.
So floaty.
Me too. I'm sweating to the point where my hair's sticking to my face. Hair is sticking to my face. So a lot of high frequency, a lot of clearing that occurred. There was indication that quite a bit of your soul memories will be returning to you over the next couple weeks. So, you know, the structures are already being built by Krillin. Dragon Master Krillin. What was he? Was he just like for comic relief? He is a man of few words. He is definitely a being of few words, but he's constructing some sort of energetic gridding within your auric field, and this looks sanctioned, absolutely sanctioned. Okay, so be ready for a lot of like I don't know, detox, energetic detox. I don't know. It's energetic detox. That's what I meant. So stay seated, okay? Stay seated for a little bit. Oh, is she? Okay, let's go back. Chiclet, fly me to the moon. Let me sit amongst the stars. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and mark this. Hello, hello. Miss Chiquette, you are taking a nap. Nice. That is some preparation. That is definitely some preparation. I don't know. Maybe I won't shave my head. I was considering shaving my head. Like completely shaved. I don't know. It's always such a love-hate relationship with my hair. Let me get a deck of cards. Everything okay, Chicky? I bet you if I start singing, Felix will come running. All right. So everything is kind of okay. All right. Let's see what the cards have to say. Oh gosh. I believe children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. There's some hoes in this house. Not you, girl. You're not a hoe. Sorry. I should stop singing random songs. Card number 47, my dear friend. So right now you're experiencing a sort of like emotional spiritual winter. You're going through your seasons, okay? You're definitely going through your seasons. It's not necessarily that something's wrong. It's just a different season that you've entered. And of course, you know, you go from summer to suddenly winter, you're going to be missing summer, right? You're going to be like, oh, I hate the snow. But it's nothing really wrong with the snow, because in the heat of summer, you're going to be like, oh, I miss the cold. So it's just seasons. You're going through seasons right now, and that's perfectly okay. What's concerning me is this. Excuse me. 11:11. See, that's the message. 11:11:7. 4 plus 7 is 11, right? Next card, card number 38. 3 plus 8 is 11. Lullaby. Something is attempting to lull you. So normally that wouldn't be such an issue, because then it would just be like, just pay attention, you know, use discernment. You're perfectly fine. Maybe your higher self just wants you to practice higher levels of discernment. But it's not necessarily as benign when this card comes up. Card number 52. 5 plus 2 is 7. Completion. Sea witch. 5 being the number of change. 2 being the number of guidance. So I think what's going on is you're being set up to experience a new season, to make you feel kind of out of sorts, out of your element. And then there might be a beginning of some sort of conversation within your mind where you try and tell yourself, I'm just tripping. This is just, you know, I need to just stop being so reactive. I need to stop being so dramatic, or whatever else kind of internal conversation you can have to tell yourself to ignore the messages from your higher self. Because something's trying to encourage you to ignore the messages from your higher self. That is never good, right? It's never good. And then you lead to the sea witch, where there's the tentacles that really, and usually to me, this is like, oh, someone's talking shit. That's a gossip mill. And they have their little, you know, that's a narcissist with their little flying monkey. Not in this case. In this case, it seems like something is trying to deaden your senses, like really, really desensitize you so that you don't notice. How does the jellyfish eat? It stings its prey. It doesn't necessarily kill it. Well, depending on the specific species of jellyfish. But the more commonly known jellyfish, they'll paralyze their prey and begin to consume it while it's still alive. So just be aware of that. I don't think this has happened yet. I definitely don't feel like this has happened yet. I feel like something is trying. Something is definitely trying. If you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and scan your field, okay? Just to make sure I didn't miss anything.
It's okay.
Can I have a cup of coffee? I'm hot. I need a fan. I'm cold. I need my sweater. I'm hot. I'm cold. I need coffee. I'm too much. My ass is sweaty.
But she want coffee.
My ass cheeks are sweaty. Okay. Let me just. Okay. Please clear the field. So you didn't have anything in your field, in your personal field, but there's something that is kind of just doing its little rounds, trying to go undetected. It's watching. That's not loud. That's not allowed. I don't allow watching. So I've asked our Kai to go ahead and clear. If you're starting to feel tingly, that's Shiva energy. Okay. These are perfect activations for you. Are you ready? Let me just find a song. First, let me relax my face. I have such a concerned freaking expression. It's all that my face is cramping. All right, you're ready. Hey, you medicine man, set me free and change my ways. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, I'm looking for a specific song. This is it. Breathe. You might get very warm. How do you feel? Yay, she feels good. So you didn't have anything in your field, but the concern is that something is trying to get in, okay? So definitely just make sure you keep paying attention. Don't try and convince yourself of anything. Don't try and convince yourself that you're just imagining things or any of that, okay? Really, really tap into your higher self. Mikey Soy Sauce. What was it that you were trying to get, Mikey? Mikey Soy Sauce. You're welcome, Moon Chicky. Yo, Mikey. Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Medicine go down. What one? Thank you, Daddy. What was it that Mikey Soy Sauce wanted?
Something was sold out.
I'll put one more for her.
What?
Go ahead and put one more for her. Oh. Well, damn. All right, Mikey Soy Sauce, you wanted a scan. I'm putting another scan in there for you. Oh, I'm sorry. I felt like I was asking too many things at too often. Hold on. Yes, yes, yes.
Well, it's just scanned. There's going to be scans, but they're.
Oh, I just added it.
Why?
Sorry. Brianna Shepherd, are you here? Brianna. Let's see.
She's here.
Okay. All right. So shall we scan first, or shall we go ahead and do your reading first? Which would you like to do first? I'm all about options. All about options. Now that I have my coffee.
Just said scan, please.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. Have you been having headaches lately? Nothing too severe, just mild headaches that go from the back to the side of your head?
Said yes.
You have like some sort of shadow. It's trying to dissolve your shield all around the crown area. All around the crown area. Not so much the front. It's trying to avoid your third eye so that you don't detect it and remove it. You know what are they called? Death Eaters from Harry Potter? Death Dealers. No.
Something like that.
Let me see. This can drive me crazy. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Death Eaters.
Death Eaters. Is it Death Eaters?
So it says.
You just wanted to beat me to it.
No, that's what Google says.
No, hold on.
Google says.
No, I want to see where they're flying. You know the part. You know how they look when they fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it looks. That's how it looks. Dementors. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, shit. Y'all activated my Harry Potter. Oh, my God. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan. Oh, shit. It's about to get real cray-cray right now. It looks like a Dementor, Death Eater, whatever the hell it is, but it's made of like shadow. It's not actually solid, and it's trying to dissolve the top portion of your shield. We need to Expecto Patronum those bitches out. There's 2 of them. I thought there was just one, but there was some sort of glitch, and you could see that they separated for a second, and then they went back together. Are you still in contact with the ex? Has your annoyance gone to a whole nother level? Right, girl, they always trying to do it. It's always the cute ones. They always trying to mess with the cute ones. You know, you just too cute as well. For some reason, and it might just be my vindictiveness coming up, for some reason, it feels connected to a male. So, I mean, obviously, first thing I think of is the ex, poor guy. It's connected to some sort of male. If there was some sort of exchange, well, I don't want to say your brother, because, I mean, what if it's not? Then it's like, it's either the ex or your brother. It's a male. Interaction with a male is causing your shield to thin. And this thing is like scraping and scraping and scraping, trying to dissolve it even more. Oh, your brother got you hella mad. Mad enough to make your heart pound, and for you to have to be like, I have to calm down, because that might be it. I didn't want to say your brother, but it might be. Your brother is so toxic. Does he have and this is kind of private, you definitely don't have to answer. You know what, let me not even ask. Let me just state what's being shared with me. There's some sort of like mental health issue, some sort of mental, emotional, psychological, however you want to classify it, condition that is causing him to be very easily infiltrated and used as a Trojan. Now, does that mean you have to cut him out of your life? I don't know. That's kind of a decision each of us have to make on our own. I know you have said multiple times in the past that he's very toxic to you. That's kind of hard, you know. There's that very deeply programmed societal belief that if it's family, if it's a sibling, if it's a parent, you kind of have to just keep taking it. You have to be the bigger person. So you have to make your own decision on that. But I think he might be being used, because I definitely got it was a male, and this person has connection to you, is able to access you, maybe not face to face, but at least on the phone or something. A male is being used to access you and thin your shield, hopefully to, because looking at it, these Dementor Death Eater thingies, it circles around a couple times, and then it will pause, and then this big, like, it looks almost like a half-rotten eagle's foot. Have you ever seen eagle talons? They're like really long claws, right? And it goes on top of your crown, and it checks for the tensile strength. It wants to crush your auric shield. It wants to crush it. Goes like that, Nope, not yet, not weak enough yet. And then it lets go and the things come back and circle back around. That's what I've been seeing this whole time. Do the exercises that you learned in the Blu-ray workshop. Focus it on your crown and the space just outside your crown. Focus it on that. And because it's your sibling, I'll privately message you. I'll privately message you about the other portion. Let me just, I'm going to forget. So let me just write it down really quick. Okay. I'll email that to you when we finish. Okay. When I finish this live. So let me go. No, wrong deck. Which deck? This deck. I keep on falling. And out of love with you. Sometimes I love you. Sometimes you make me blue. Times I feel good. Sometimes I feel used. Loving you, darling. All right, girl, this is a very specific message. It has to do with what was discovered during the scan. Card number 26, hidden blessings. See this as a hidden blessing. I know you're probably like, that mother fluffa, you know, because I know you're very similar to me, and I would totally be like that. I knew it! The toxic ass mother fluffers. Yeah, that's kind of how I get with my siblings sometimes. It's all love. It's all love. So, yeah, no, this is a hidden blessing. Consider him a volunteer. Okay? So card number 5, release. You have to release the need for, like, if you're feeling vengeful, if you feel like you're gonna do something to get even or anything like that. I don't really think that's how you are. But if there is a quasi parasitic issue going on, which that's kind of what this is, since it's not actually in your field yet. Sometimes what I will do is try and convince you that the most appropriate way to handle what's going on is to become aggressive and to fight back and like defend yourself. When in actuality, you know, is that really the best thing? Or is that just lowering your frequency, thinning your shield even more, and causing you to engage with someone that you know is being used as a Trojan? You know what I mean? So definitely, you know, consider everything before you commit yourself to whatever you're going to decide to do with your brother. And then card number 19, answers within. Allow yourself to really, really connect with your higher self, okay? Allow yourself to really, really connect with the higher self. If you go through the Kokoro manuals, there should be an exercise in there regarding activation of mentors. That one is it should say it in there. It's a Kathara-based activation of a fractal of your higher self. I believe there is a Kokoro one that's similar to that, but it doesn't activate the aspect of the higher self that the Kathara-based exercise does. Instead, what it does is access a much, much higher level, like one of the highest levels of your highest self. Because yes, there are levels to a higher self. You might want to consider doing that so that you begin to really develop a close connection with your higher self and are able to be better guided by it. Because this Harry Potter wannabe BS that's happening around your field right now, they're definitely going to use mimicry. I can already tell. They're going to use mimicry to try and convince you that it's your higher self speaking to you. You'll know when it's not the right thing to do by the way you feel about it. Okay, it will resonate. If it feels like it's the right thing to do, it will resonate. It's just a matter of you building confidence in your ability to actually communicate with your true higher self. So I think those are the best things for you to do. Try and minimize your interaction with your sibling for now. Did you need to tell me something?
No.
Did you need to tell me you love me, you adore me, I'm the only person that matters to you, aside from our children, of course?
All of the above.
Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. just making sure. Nah, that was all. That was it. Thank you. Thank you for playing along, sir. Wait. Let's see. Sunflower Jenny. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. I'm still Jenny from the block. All right, let's see. You're welcome, Brianna. Oh yeah. Let me go find it. So let me just do. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Doop doo 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 doo. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. There it is. The love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. All right, girlfriend. Girlfriend. Your higher self knows exactly which deck. All right. Give me one moment in time. Oh, here it is. All right, girl. You ready for this? You ready? You ain't ready for this jelly. Ooh, 3 came out. Let's see. Oh, girl. Here we go. There we go. So, card number 7 of hearts. Your higher self is asking you to allow more open-heartedness, okay? Whatever happened to you, I don't think it was very recent, but it was recent enough that it's still very much in your field of vision. I don't know if it's like a breakup or an ending of a friendship, but it affected you deeply. Like it really, really affected you. They probably did something hurtful. You're also someone who is empathic, and you can get your feelings hurt rather easily, okay? And there's nothing wrong with being sensitive, nothing. But with this card popping up, this is kind of telling me that whatever happened to you, it caused you to close down a little bit, to shut down, to really like close up your heart, build walls, and be like, you know what? I can't trust people. They're just going to fuck me over. They're just going to this. They're just going to that. And there are some people in this world that do that. There are. And, oh, that is so sad. Drama, cousin, best friend. That's sad. That's probably what this is talking about. Don't allow that to harden your heart. And here's the thing. You cut everyone out for what reason? Were they trying to insert themselves into a circumstance that is really just between you and your cousin? Were they being mean to you? Were they taking sides? Or is it just, you know, they're trying to get the two of you to talk again and you don't want to hear it, so you cut them out? Because if it's you just, you know, not wanting to hear from anyone, oh, because they're all toxic, well, then there you go. So then you needed to cut them out in order to regain your center. 4 of clovers. The perfect amount of char. So here's the thing. Yes, you got burnt, but it's the perfect amount of char. It's just enough for you to grow your character. It's just enough for you to see where you should hold on and where you should let go. So you're kind of like the ooey gooey marshmallow. You know, if you want to make a wonderful, enjoyable s'more, you're going to need to make sure that marshmallow is heated all the way through. You want it to be nice and toasted so that it's nice and gooey. And if it's not burned enough, it's not ready, right? So it's kind of like it's kind of like an analogy for your circumstance. You were burned just enough for you to become aware of the goodness that's about to come, okay? And this is probably why you have to allow yourself to become a little bit more open-minded and open-hearted once again. You're in a new and different environment now. 4 of diamonds. New, different environment, flow. If you're going to continue to exist as this, you know, broken person, if you feel like what happened between you and your cousin broke you, and you continue to exist as a broken person, you're going to bring that into the new environment. Okay? So it's like, you know, you have a bunch of grapes and one grape is rotten and you're like, oh my God, the whole basket is disgusting now. So because there was one rotten grape in that basket, the basket's disgusting. So now you need a new basket for your grapes, and you're going to put all those grapes back into a new basket with a rotten one still in there. Then, you know, if by that logic, you've tainted the new basket too, right? So just definitely try and release whatever happened before, because it feels like you're carrying part of that feeling of like, people are just going to hurt me. The people that I allow in are just going to hurt me. And it can translate through, you know, personal relationships as well as romantic ones, professional, platonic, and romantic. You have to be very careful of that. Okay. You're trying to figure out, oh, maybe that's what the cards are talking about, where the whole thing about in a new environment, you can't carry with you the same type of like fear of connection into a relationship. Okay. You have to make sure that you allow yourself to heal that aspect and not allow any of that to come in and affect other things. So you also wanted a scan. Do you want a general scan, or do you want me to scan something in particular? Link is closed. Okay. General, all right. He gets angry hearing about the situation with your cousin. Many males, most males, they really don't want to hear about the same thing over and over. Does it irritate you when I keep talking about the same thing that pissed me off over and over? You better fucking say no. You better say, I love listening to you and supporting you.
I think the kids are coming.
Okay. Well, it irritates him. What was I going to? Oh, general scan. Sorry. I see several latch points in the back of your head. Left shoulder, just beneath your clavicle. Beneath the right breast. Diaphragm. Latch points in the liver and gallbladder. Has to do with resentment, anger. Latch points at the very bottom of your sacrum, also affecting your womb, sacral chakra. It's affecting your psoas muscle and your knees. It put blinders on you. Yeah, he's not supposed to get it because he's not you. He's not supposed to understand. And that's probably why you're attracted to him, because he's not like you. You guys are very different people. And you have quite a bit of parasitic issue going on. Yeah, you do have blinders on. It's very, very difficult for you to just be honest with yourself about how people are and how they're taking advantage of you. Damn, this is a harsh message, but he finds that very unattractive. So, Jenny, it's a very huge turnoff to him that you allow this. And you have to shift. You have to shift your perception. It can no longer be this thing of, it was everyone else, it was everyone else. You have to just take ownership. I allowed this, and I'm not going to anymore. Because right now, where you're at, you're just focused on how they did something to you. And you have to shift that already. Because you're basically creating toxicity within your own field. It's not something you have to be ashamed of. A lot of people go through this. A lot of people, this place you're in right now, that's a part of their self-healing, their self-realization. So now that you're aware that this is happening, you are obligated to yourself, not to anyone else. You're obligated to yourself to change it, okay? Unless you like to be in this kind of cycle where it's going to drive away everyone that's not toxic. And, some people do. It's just some people just do. And if you are still wanting to have that, just know no one can stop you from it. But it will drive everyone away that's not toxic. Because you can only hear someone talk about something for so long before it's this sense of like, why do you keep still fixating on that? There's so many other things that you could be enjoying thinking about or whatever. And those are people who, it's not that they're not supportive. It's more that, and this is for you personally, okay? It's not that they're not supportive. It's more of they want you to move forward from that place of hurt. And it's not that they don't believe someone hurt you. It's not that they think you're making it up or being a drama queen. It's that they don't want to be there in that toxic spot within your thoughts with you. They want to move forward from it. So those are definitely things you have to keep in mind. Okay. So I hope that gives you clarity. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. Let me scroll down. Anna Ponce. Plum. Are you here, Plum?
I'm closing the link.
I already did. You're welcome, Jenny. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I don't like Jennifer Lopez. She's really pretty, but I don't think she's as talented as she thinks she is. That's just my own personal thing. Hi, Mary. We just closed it. The love boat soon will be. Wait, is Plum Ponds here?
It's here.
I got a little too excited. That's what it is.
Oh, she's here.
Oh, she's here. All right. So, Anna, is there anything in particular you want scanned? Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Did she say what we're scanning? I wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I just wanna fly like a bird through the night. God, my tone is so off. There is a light for Plum Ponds. Did it hurt your ears? Did it hurt your ears?
What was it?
What?
What?
You're all I need to get by.
Okay, general.
General? All right.
She says, been feeling like something is trying to interfere with while I sleep.
Ooh. Interfere in what way? You're all I need. Goodbye. Okay, let me just start scanning. Have you been having pain at the bottom left of your neck? Is she having pain at the bottom left?
She doesn't respond. I think she has a lag.
She has a major lag. I'm seeing field penetration at the bottom base of your neck, the left side. There's something going on with the left shoulder blade. I see what look like a lot of rather deep lacerations on your auric shield, right where your left shoulder blade is. I also see lacerations on your auric shield where your sacrum is.
She said no, and that's it.
What?
She said no, she don't feel it.
And then from your right armpit across your chest, almost to the sternum, it looks like something clawed you, just like this, across the chest. This one, the clawing across the right pectoral, it went through the outer shield, and some of it actually got your mid shield as well. This is pretty intense. When you say judgmental mood, are you talking about a very intense type of judgmental mood? Do you feel angry, like agitated? Because I think you're pulling in this thing's energy.
I noticed something in my left shoulder blade when I did Blu-ray exercises yesterday, in my sacrum.
I think when you did the Blu-ray exercises, the reason you felt that was because whatever sedative this thing is using to try and prevent you from noticing, it cleared it away. Because I think you're pretty sensitive to energy. And to see these things on you, like these marks, not on your physical body, but on your energetic bodies, and for you to not notice it, that's kind of like, what is that about? Because I know you're sensitive to energy.
Discomfort in my right pec.
I think the Blu-ray exercises cleared away whatever it was that's blocking you from detecting it. Do those exercises much more intensely, okay? Focus on those areas and see if you're able to clear it. Let me look for actual latching. These were just attempts. I think you're pulling in this being's mindset. Ooh. I'm being shown what kind of looks like a, you know what a food dog is? Food dogs are usually not malicious. Let me see. Dismiss. Let me see if I can find one that kind of looks like it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Kind of looks like this. That's a food dog. It's supposed to be like a protective type of creature, but this is not a food dog. It just kind of has an appearance similar to a food dog. And it has very long claws, and this is what it's using to cut through. Latch points, back of the left side of your neck. Try and use those to clear your space. And if there's a slim chance you might be able to clear it because it's not fully anchored in yet. It's not fully anchored. But there's also a high likelihood you'll probably need parasitic extraction. I hope you're able to clear it, though. Who knows? You might be able to. You might be able to. I think what's going on is you're entering a phase where you're going through a very elevated ascension process, and it's trying to feed off of the energy you're accreting. And this looks pretty recent. I don't remember anything like this on you before. But yeah. Gosh, I'm sorry, Anna. Let's see what else. Do you have your crystal with you? Let me. I need. Ooh. Did she? Okay, she does. So breathe very deep and very slow. Hold your crystal like this, okay? Okay. It's soft. Hold on. I'm sorry. You might feel pulsating in your head, okay? Very mild, nothing uncomfortable. How do you feel? Oh wait, you have a lab. So basically, you have a pretty intense parasitic thing going on. I made the mistake of trying to claw me. So fuck that shit. You have no more parasitic thing going on because I'm not playing. Hey Daddy, can you just take a look at this really quick? Can you take a look on your device? So I went ahead and I removed that little fucker because I don't play that shit. And apparently it wasn't the only one. So yeah, what I did was, because it has a bunch of lovely little claws that aren't so little, I went ahead and called in some Lyran stuff because I don't play that shit. Again, I don't play that shit. So I'm sorry you're emotional. Allow yourself to process and purge emotions, okay? If you feel like crying, allow yourself to cry. You no longer have a parasitic issue right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if it attempted again in the next few days. Okay, Plum? Just make sure you keep running those exercises. It's important for you to know this, whatever this is, you probably are crying because you felt Lyran energy come in. You have Lyran coding. So you probably felt, Lyran energy come in. Because fuck that. Because fuck that. You're not going to claw at me and expect me to just be like, I'm going to take the high road. No, fucker, you get clawed back. You call things, I call things mirrors. Yeah. Oh, the one that I asked you to. Okay.
That's just location.
Okay. So yeah, you should be good. Keep in mind, this thing definitely knows how to sedate like a mofo. I'm actually surprised you didn't feel it right when it was happening because you are sensitive to energy, but it sedated those areas. It blocked your ability to detect it. So really, really work on clearing, no matter how good you feel, how whatever's going on. Clear as often as you can, okay? All right. I'm so hot. Let us see. Yo no soy marinero. Yo no soy marinero. Soy capitán. Soy capitán. Soy capitán. Para bailar la bomba. I'm sorry, guys. I love that freaking song. All right, Justine Haney. Oh, sorry. Justine. Para bailar la bomba. Para bailar la bomba. Se necesita. Y arriba, y arriba. Okay, here we go. Shay's hair. Ba ba bumba. Bumba ba ba bumba. Para bailar la bamba se necesita y arriba y arriba. Let's get a song. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yo soy marinero. Breathe very deep and very slow. Please make sure you're seated, okay, Justine? How do you feel? Yes, the link is closed. I'll be live again tomorrow, though. Yellow model chick, yellow bottle sipping, yellow Lamborghini, yellow top missing. You're hot and sweaty. Just keep breathing, okay? The code is still integrating. I'm still observing it. You're definitely going to feel vortexy. You're going to feel like you are on a ride at Magic Mountain. Did they close Disneyland down for good? Indefinitely. Yeah, despite my being from California, I'm not a Disney fan. And thankfully, neither are my children. I'm claiming ownership of them all. All right, so I see the coding has already integrated. There's a little bit of delay on your end, so you might still keep feeling sensations and a little bit woozy for a few more minutes, okay? Maybe like 5-10 minutes. Make sure you don't stand until you're certain you're not so dizzy you're going to fall over, all right? See, Teresa's on my side. Right, Teresa? Right. I'm not a fan either. Let's see. You guys want to hear something interesting? Maria Skerlock. So years ago, you're welcome, Justine. Years ago, we took our children to Disney World, right? We were like, yay, kids are going to love it, Disney World. They hated it. Okay, not only was it super hot, my kids, so we took them on the, where ride was that? Maria's here. Okay. What am I going to do? Hold on, let me look. World, was it? They were scared of Small World. They said the children looked demonic. The Pinocchio. My second to youngest, he was like 4, and he turns to me and he's like, "Why are they kidnapping children?" And did he call it child trafficking?
No.
I think he did.
No, he didn't know that yet.
No, Daddy, they've known about stuff like that. No, our oldest told our second to youngest they're child trafficking. They're like, oh, this is a bad place, Mom. I was like, I'm so sorry, guys. I thought it was cool when I was a kid. All right, Maria, let's wait. You wanted a general. That's right, general. All right, Maria. Let's see what your higher self wants to tell you. All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's put it right here. All right, Maria. So something happened to cause you to lose trust in other people. I don't know if this is something that you've had with you for, this is just how you are, and it's hard for you to trust other people. It's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? It's not necessarily a bad thing unless it's causing you to become an island unto yourself, meaning you're not allowing anyone to really connect with you. You're keeping friendships at an arm's length. You keep all of your problems and worries to yourself. You don't allow yourself to share anything with people. That ends up creating blockages within yourself. If you can get yourself to begin the process of allowing more trust, and be very, very careful how you interpret this. What your higher self is talking about is the people who have shown you that they're worthy of your trust. They've been around for a long time. They're worthy of your trust. They've never betrayed you. They've never intentionally tried to basically screw you over. Those are people who have already proven their worth to you. Allow yourself to begin developing a more trusting connection with them. Trust on your end, not theirs. Now, you're not supposed to trust everyone. You're not. You're not supposed to trust everyone. That's a huge fallacy. This belief that, oh, you have to trust people until they give you a reason not to. Well, okay. Leave your diamonds out until someone steals them and you learn not to leave your diamonds out. You know what I mean? It's not that you're paranoid. It's that your caution has become too unbalanced. Okay, you have to allow it to become balanced. People have to earn your trust. They have to show you that they are absolutely worthy of that trust. So you don't have to completely change who you are. You just have to rebalance it. Okay, and when you do, blessings are definitely going to come in. You're going to find yourself blossoming. You're going to find the energy flowing again, manifestation energy. You're going to find you are full of power. You're going to recognize how powerful you actually are. Your environment is going to be radiating heart space energy. It's going to be a really beautiful thing for you, because right now, your lack of ability to trust other people, lack of willingness, because you have the ability to trust, you're just not really willing to right now. Okay, your lack of willingness to trust other people has become a prison for you, and it's time to set yourself free. All right, it's time to set yourself free. There's nothing. Well, there probably is things that are worse, but it's a pretty bad thing if you're on a beautiful, beautiful tropical island, but it's a deserted island and it's your prison. You know what I mean? How sad is that? To be in such a beautiful setting, but you can't really enjoy it because it's your prison. Success will come. All right. Success will come if you just allow yourself to know you can handle anything in this life. Whatever people do, whatever malicious things they try, it's going to serve you. They're never going to be able to destroy you, not without your permission. Because I myself have problems with trusting, allowing myself to trust other people. And I used to be really ashamed of it. But now I understand I have to be that way for a reason. Whether I understand the reason or not, I just have to accept there's a reason for it. This is why I am who I am. And I found, like, when I did all my internal work that I needed to do to get to this level of understanding, because I have a lot more to still do, but I found that my lack of trusting people was very much rooted in my fear that if I trust someone and they try and destroy me, they try to hurt me, that I can't protect myself, that I can't survive that. And the fear of failure really shut me down. And so that's where my lack of trust was rooted. I still don't trust people easily, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not supposed to. My problem was that I also wasn't trusting the people that have shown me they've earned my trust. They're not interested in hurting me. They're not interested in using me or any of that. And I still wasn't allowing myself to trust. And now that I've allowed myself to see, like, there's certain people, yeah, no, they've earned my trust. I should trust them. It's okay to trust them. They're a safe space for me in my heart. It's allowed me to blossom so much more. So much more. So, kind of just keep that in mind. You're not expected to just be like, all right, well, here's a list of people I've known for 5 years or more. Here's a list of what each person has done. And okay, they possibly qualify for trusting. It's not like that. You just have to allow yourself to blossom in that. Just knowing that, you know what, there are some people that I know without making a list. I know they wouldn't hurt me. They really are loving and caring, and they want the best for me, and just kind of go from there. Eventually, you'll just find yourself in a place where you're happy. You're not stressed out as much. The things you stress about are important things, not like little trivial things, the what ifs. You'll find yourself having more good things to share with the people that you trust. Like, hey, guess what happened today? Where normally, if something good happened to you, you'd be like, oh, I can't tell anyone because then they'll think this and that, and they'll do this and that. I mean, that's really, it reduces your quality of life if you allow your little quirks that were instilled to protect you, if you allow those to get out of balance and become a prison for you. That's at least what I found for myself. Those little quirks are for a reason. The problem wasn't the quirk. The problem was my fear allowed the quirk to dominate, take over my whole experience. And that just messed the experience up for me. Where's my rubber band? Okay, that's fine. Just go back to your home without your rubber band. So I hope that helps, Maria. It's not yet. Tarina. Tarina, are you here? You're welcome, Maria. Yeah, I went through the same thing. I was like that for most of my life, actually. Most of my life. And it shifted, I want to say 2018. In a very painful way, it shifted. And then somewhere in 2019, I realized, holy shit, I have fucking amazing friends. Okay, let me just untangle that. Hello, Tarina. Let me mark this. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's see if we can answer your question. Okay. Do, 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 do. Like sweet morning dew, I took one look at you. It was plain to see you are my destiny. You must, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Ooh. All right. Okay, so Tarina, I'm not sure if I was picking up on the nervousness and what you're hoping I will say. There were 3 cards that I saw and felt were for you. And I went ahead and kept shuffling. Let me just go find them real quick. I don't know why I do that. Do, 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 do. You're handy. Oops. To get by. That's da 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 da. I don't know what song I'm singing. I don't know what song I'm singing. I don't know what song I'm singing. Okay.
That's good.
Hey. Stay on your side of the couch. Oh, no. It was this card. Okay. All right, Tarina. Now that I'm done with my foolery. So this will tie into the 3 cards that I ended up pulling for you. Okay. So you wanted to know a specific thing. You are on a path, but there is an individual who you have energies that are intertwined with yours, that you very much have the capability of derailing your progress, of getting you off the path that you're supposed to be on. Now, they're offering you something, but I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if what they're offering you is something that you want to accept, because again, they really, really give this feeling of they're going to just Girl, is this an F-boy? Did you meet an F-boy? Are you dating someone? Are you like getting to know someone? And he only answers every so many text messages. And what are the symptoms of F-boyery? F-boy starter pack. What? I can't hear you. Did they wear skinny jeans? Stop. They Amazon Prime their F-boy starter pack. And this is how they're going to leave you, you know, tears and frustrations. So these were the 3 cards that I had seen in the deck as I was shuffling, and it resonated with your kind of energy, but I was like, no, I don't like those cards. And then these are the cards that you ended up with. The World. There's going to be new opportunities, okay? So you've had a long separation and a divorce. Did someone new come forward? Because this doesn't feel like a long separation or divorce. This seems new. So there's a potential, new opportunities. This is someone that's coming, okay? This is someone that's coming, and you might want to lock your doors. Don't give them your number. Don't respond to their Facebook messages, whoever it is. But new bad intuition of other one. Yes, that's it. That's it right there. The bad intuition of a new one wanting to get in. That's it right there. That's who these cards are about. They're bad news, girl. You need to go do an online search of that F-boy starter pack. I guarantee you that it perfectly describes them. Mm-hmm. See, and then you got the Page of Cups in reverse. They bad news. Mm-hmm. Bad news Barry. That's their new name. Bad news Benjamin. Which one sounds more douchey? Barry? Yeah, bad news Barry or bad news Benjamin. Barry sounds more douchey, right?
Yeah.
They're bad news Barry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, girlfriend. We got a level 5 clinger. We got a level 5 clinger, girlfriend. Spying or deception, reflecting back over your shoulder. Before I read any of that, I looked at her and I was like, she's getting ready to cut this mofo out. She's going to knock it out the park because he is bad news. I usually don't like saying this kind of things about people that I don't know, that I've never met. No, girl. He's bad news. He's just bad news. He's bad news. You can let him watch this. I think you're a fuckboy, bruh. I think you're a fuckboy. I think you know this. I think you're aware and you have no problem with it. I think you have a very unbalanced, toxic masculinity. And you think that you can just collect people as tally marks. Not this one, boo-boo. Keep it moving. Not this one. She knows what you're about. I'm just saying, he fighting me, pushing him away, says best for me. Mm-hmm. He ain't best for you, girl. He's the best mistake you'll freaking he's the best mistake you'll avoid. And yeah, no, I seriously don't like talking about people like this, but I feel so strongly about, like, I can smell the nasty cologne. Mm-hmm. He just, I got nothing good to say about him. Yeah, I got nothing good to say about him. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, girl. You're on the right path because you already know he's bad news for you. You're already on the right path. Girl. No. You're an empath. You're an empath and he's a narcissist. Do some reading. If you don't know what that kind of combination is, do some reading. He's going to guilt you and say all kind of things to really mess with your head. The whole, he says he's what's best for you. He's probably going to say that you have a habit of sabotaging. It's because you don't know what real love is. He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hmm?
She agrees.
Okay, girl. High five. You let him watch this. I think you're a fuck boy from your. Let me read. Reel it back in, girl. Reel it back in. You fucking whip him with a rod. You ever been spanked with a fucking fishing pole? You ever been spanked with a fishing pole? Reel it back in and whip him with that shit. He's just, yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He thinks you're broken. He is so full of shit. You are so far from broken, girlfriend. You are so far from broken. What you are is an empath, not quite aware of the common empath struggles. Now you're aware of it. Now you can avoid his ass. Just Google it up if you're not familiar. Oh, unbalanced Aquarius. Those are dangerous. Those are dangerous because Aquarius is very, very, very good with verbal. Ooh, yeah, no, girl. If you're going to continue contact, eventually he's going to figure out a way in because Aquarius is extremely intelligent. Extremely intelligent. If there was one sign in the zodiac where I would be like, fuck that, I don't want no fucking ill shit with that sign, it wouldn't be Scorpio. It would be Aquarius. Because I know if I were to get into it with an Aquarius, that's fucking, whoo, that's going to be some shit. Because they're just as smart and really capable of finding a solution to get what they want. I'm talking about unbalanced Aquarius. I have a lot of people that are very near and dear to me that are Aquarius, and thank God they are not anything like that. But Aquarius, unbalanced, they fuck your ass up, and you won't even know what happened. You know, Scorpio think they're the like the bad guy. I won't fuck with Aquarius. Nope, 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 no, no, nope, nope, nope. Because by the time I realize they're fucking with me, it's probably going to be too late. Probably going to be too late. So, yeah. Girlfriend. Oh, shit. No wonder he totally has it in his head that you can't go nowhere. You're stuck. He's got you. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop that. The hills are alive with the sound of shit talk. Claudia Kayagari. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Claudia. Yeah, wow. That's no bueno. No bueno. I'm sorry, Tarina.
Who's here?
Who's here?
Claudia?
Oh, I thought you meant Tarina's.
No.
I was gonna say, what's up? You got something to say? I see you coming. All right, Claudia. Let me back down from that. And okay. Let me scan. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. How does your right side feel? Does your right side feel tingly and mild, very, very mild pressure, like someone's there? Slightly behind you to the right.
Tingly.
Huh?
A bit tingly.
All right. Do you feel your left shoulder tingling?
No, butterflies all of a sudden, yes.
You feel pressure on your eyes, very mild, slight blurring.
It was warm.
No, she already had that earlier.
Blurring.
Some mild blurring. Did that just start? No pressure, just blurring. Did that just start slightly before I began with you? Did she answer? Did she answer?
Just now.
Just now. All right. There's reason to believe something's remote viewing. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and continue scanning. No infiltration of your field. Yeah, everything else seems okay. So for about a week or so. Is there any patterning in the blurring of the vision? Like when you're looking at certain things, when you're thinking of certain things or certain people, does the blurring get worse or does it start? Did she answer?
I haven't paid attention to that specifically.
Okay. All right. I don't see anything infiltrated your field. I don't see any latch points. I don't, look at that. Aside from the attempt to remote view, I don't see any other indicator. And the remote viewing, I don't, although it's parasitic behavior, I don't necessarily feel like you have a parasitic issue. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and begin your activation. Okay. Right. Nothing to see other than you. Work, 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 work. Ooh, I know what I want to listen to. Dum, da, dum, dum, da, da, dum. You the one. If you guys look up You the One acoustic, Beautiful song. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel?
Good tingling in the heart space.
What?
She feels good tingling in her heart space.
Like a good tingle in the heart space?
Oh.
All right. So you might feel a little bit of like an expanding, uh, it's almost like like a tightness inside your cranial space, almost as though like a mild pressure in the head. Nothing super uncomfortable, but it might feel a little bit weird. Similar to a DNA activation, but different. Not quite exactly the same. Okay. So, um, and you might also feel like heat going up and down your back. Um, so, Claudia, I'm being told to tell you part of what I did was remove and part of what I did was remove and lock out whatever was attempting to remote view through your eyes. Yes, it can feel kind of like sinus pressure right, and up here too. It can definitely feel like that as well. All right, so just hang out for a little bit, okay? You might feel a little bit like woozy for a few minutes. One chance. Don't. Shh. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one falls, and another one falls, and another one bites the dust. Don't. Shh. Another one bites the dust. Brown eyes. 5'5" with brown eyes. Smile like the sunrise. Actually, I'm not 5'5". I wish those 2 extra inches would have been wonderful. You're welcome. All right. Okay. Yeah, definitely brown eyes. I will look at that. All right. Let us go ahead and scan you. Ooh. This looks like it's been there since early childhood. You carry the weight of everything that you've witnessed as a child. You carry it on your right shoulder. I wouldn't be surprised if you constantly have aches in your right shoulder, right neck. Also, if you have back problems, the weight on your shoulder has caused the posterior chain, all your back muscles. It kind of has weakened, and your front muscles. You carry a lot of that weight in the front, so it's really affecting the integrity of your spine. This is energetic, but because I think it's been here for quite some time, since you're pretty young. This can then affect the physical. It can make your back ache a lot, back injuries, hips, knees, even your feet. Everything looks slightly off kilter. You carry so much locked away in your chest. A lot of pressure in the chest, especially. There's latch points. They're around your, like in between your shoulder blades. Also latch points on your kidneys and adrenal glands. Blockage in the throat. This type of blockage is different than just like a clump that's stuck there. This type of blockage, it's like like a bunch of free floating spikes. And so when you begin to surge energy to speak your truth, to speak your needs, it sends energy through the throat area and it activates the spikes. And they're usually free floating. And when that energy surges through, they lock up like this. So you usually will end up not speaking. You'll like swallow it back down. You won't say what you need to say, or that energy really wants to get through. And so it ends up becoming a very abrasive way to communicate, like a very angry type of communication. Some people might even call it like a vicious type of like lashing out. It's not really a lashing out, more so than like when you overfill a water balloon. I mean, is it gonna, when it bursts, when it's taken its full capacity and you keep trying to fill it and it bursts, is that burst gonna be just a gentle trickle of water? Or is it just gonna burst? It's just gonna be released. That's kind of what's happening in your throat area. Your heart space looks fractionated. It looks like it's cut in half, like split in half, and then one side is split into two. So it's like three pieces. Your solar plexus, it's almost as though like a cinching type of, I don't know, iron waist placed on it. You have moments where your energy surges, and instead of it allowing for your solar plexus to slightly expand and give you a sense of confidence for yourself, you can feel that constriction. It's not a physical kind of constriction. It's definitely something that will make you feel like, yeah, no one wants to hear this. You know, it's not, there's really nothing I can do, but you know that there's something you can do. The root chakra is, you have root chakra blowout. You've had significant amounts of blockage in the root chakra, and you went through several cycles of ascension. An attempted ascension. It's the same ascension cycle, but it was attempted several times. The accretion from that, where you're pulling in frequency, it on your root chakra to the point it's root chakra blowout. Do you have back problems, hip problems? Because the energy from the blowout is just accumulated at your pelvic floor, as well as the pelvic girdle. So it definitely would affect your pelvis area. I hope I'm not hurting your feelings.
It says off and on.
Off and on. Are you okay? And it's almost this feeling of like emotion is rising, and you know, it's like that's not allowed.
She's asking for me to repair the root chakra.
Oh, hell yeah. We can absolutely repair the root chakra. We can repair all the chakras. I can repair it. I can rebuild it, whatever is necessary. Gosh. It's just a lot of emotion. I don't know if it's coming from you or your like inner child, but it's like just an overwhelming, it's like a sadness, but not. Does that make sense? It's like, it makes me sad to know like the weight of what's being carried, but at the same time, it's like a relief, like someone gets it. Someone sees me, and like, I don't know if I should cry or if I should be happy. Like, this is all validating everything, and it's a lot of emotion. Is it you? You've been through a lot, girl. One little chakra ain't gonna stop you. If you've gone through all the things that I'm being asked to feel right along with you, one little chakra is not gonna stop you. I'll tell you that right now. One little chakra is not gonna stop you, okay? These are all things that you can learn to correct for yourself in my program. Because that was part of your question, right? If the program is right for you. These are all things you can learn to correct. And as a matter of fact, you should know, I definitely need you to know this. Blu-rays of a higher order, they tend to have had very similar type of childhood experience. I'm not trying to insinuate that, you had the most horrible childhood experience, but Blu-rays, even if they're not abused, just by witnessing others being abused around them, the Blu-ray takes that in as abuse to themselves. Okay, it's interpreted by the Blu-ray's human mind as a form of abuse. So it's the same thing. If you watch someone get beat, it would be the same thing as you getting beat. As a matter of fact, it's kind of worse because not only are you witnessing this kind of violence, it's a very real, visceral proof that you don't have the power to help, which is a lie. You do have the power to help. You absolutely do. But as a child, that wasn't the right time. It just, that was not something you were meant to do. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you want to hear the truth. I always worry, like, yeah, I don't want to hurt people's feelings because some people aren't ready to hear it. But yeah, no, I think it would be a good idea for you. I definitely feel like understanding more of Blu-ray stuff will help you to understand yourself. If and only if this is something that resonates with you. If you go to my website, there's a PDF that I wrote. It's a manual, and it talks about the path of the peaceful warrior. That's what Blu-rays are. That's what Melchizedek is. And there's a lot of info in there that might help you understand yourself. You have a lot of layers covering the gift that you are. Those need to be shed. It's going to be a process, but I know you can do it. Whether you join my group or not, whether you get the manual or not, I know you can do it. Those two things, they'll just help to facilitate it being accelerated. So it's not as confusing for you. But again, whether you do it or not, you're going to shed those layers. You're going to continue to grow. You're going to continue to evolve. So, just take your time and see how you want to go about with your evolution. Okay? I hope that helps you, Brown Eyes.
So when you meet me, let me know if I should walk away.
Yes. Yes. I'm told you're walking away from a continuation of childhood. You're mirroring things that you're still dealing with inside. The inner child is calling to you the same type of circumstance. Okay? I don't know what the circumstance is. I don't feel like I need to know the details. I feel like your privacy is a very sacred thing to you. And so, I don't need to know the details. I'll just give you the message from your higher self. Yes, walk away. Okay? Let me see. Diane, are you here? Diane. Mm-hmm. 5'3" and brown eyes. Smile like the sunrise. All right. Hi, Diane. Let us get some cards. Oh. All right. Let's see. I'm just preparing the cards for you. Yeah, I did the reading and the scan. One more shuffle. All right. Oops. Ooh. So, Diane, there's a circumstance. Oh, God. Diane, there's a circumstance in your life that is totally pulling you out of balance. This dark, shadowy aspect of this card, that's about you trying to hide from the reality of what it is you're needing to see, what it is you're needing to admit to yourself. I think this has to do with a relationship. I don't know if the relationship ended or if it was something that didn't quite get to a relationship. And you have maybe some sort of belief that the two of you still have some unfinished things. I don't think so. I think that person is or was just a mirror of an aspect of you, a shadow aspect. That you're needing to allow yourself to observe, to really get to know again. You have to let that person go, okay? See, and I don't know if you can tell. It's like you don't want to see it or believe it. This kind of hurts my heart. Because it's like you really, and it's not an unhealthy, unrealistic type of thing that you're thinking. It's something that like I think it's a love relationship, to be honest, but I don't think it's still going on. It doesn't feel like it's still going on if it is. But you have to let that go because it's keeping you in an unbalanced shadow state. And instead of allowing this connection to facilitate shadow work, which is what it's supposed to do, you got stuck in the shadow. Very interesting. So balance, let go, and you have to surrender to your process, Diane. You have to surrender to your higher self. Your higher self is trying to guide you out of this shadow phase that you're in. Diane, are you stubborn? I'm stubborn, so it's okay. Are you stubborn? You've been single for a year. Have you not been letting this go? Is this someone that's still in your thoughts? Because it doesn't feel like the relationship is still active. It seems like it's like you can't let it go. You can't believe that things went the way they did. Like this is not the way it was supposed to go. So maybe consciously, logically, you're like, no, it's done. I'm already over it. But emotionally, you haven't allowed yourself to fully process. It might have been something where the two of you were living together, and your budget was set because there was two income, and when you split up, it was sudden, and you were forced into a situation where it's like, holy shit, what am I going to do? I need to figure out where I'm going to live. And I mean, it's not to say that that's exactly what happened, but that type of scenario where you were forced into like a survival mode. Oh shit, the last one was toxic. I'm wondering if it's their shadow wrapped around you then. If it's their shadow that won't let go. It's a sense of won't allow to move forward. So I'm wondering if their toxic shadow is still wrapped around you, and that's why are you having a hard time moving forward? Because that's what it feels like with this. It feels like it's very hard to move forward. There's some stubbornness on your part. Not necessarily that you're wanting that relationship still, but like a stubbornness in processing. Like, why did things have to go that way? Don't I deserve more? Like, did I do something wrong? And not did I do something wrong, like Like people who are in an abusive relationship, like they can't grasp that they're being manipulated. It's like a genuine, did I help to create something ugly? Like you're really trying to understand, but it's just, I keep getting, can't let go. You was, you were happy to break up. The message doesn't change. Like I said, maybe logically, you know, that was really bad. I don't ever want to get back with that. But emotionally, there's some sort of block. Like you can't get past it. It's, you're just like crowded in. I see a lot of dense type of energy, and it's just all around you. Kind of like when you put a cage around a tree to protect it, around the base of a tree, or like a young tree. Do they do that for trees? I've seen that before, where they put like chicken wire around the base of the tree,
Yeah.
not attached to the tree.
No.
It's like that though, where it's just like surrounding you. It's a very dense energy. I don't feel like it's yours though. It doesn't feel like it's yours. It's very dense. It has darkness to it. It doesn't feel evil, but it definitely feels very limiting. Like it doesn't allow you to expand or move forward from that. So that's what you have to work on. Um, so here's a progression that your higher self wants me to point out. Right now, you're still at a place where that aha moment or light is still just like a speck. It's something that you understand is there, but it's still just a speck, like a pinprick. And as you begin to allow yourself to really process things that might be hidden below the surface still, that light, that pinprick becomes bigger, it expands. And when you do that work, when you finish that, and it's going to be a process, it's going to be a process, you'll then be bathed in your own truth. And then you'll really be able to move forward. Okay. So, oh gosh, your higher self, just because you were happy to break up doesn't mean that you processed. That's kind of mean. Your higher self says you don't listen to her. You don't listen to her. She tries to tell you certain things, and maybe the logical mind, when these type of old scenarios get brought back, and you begin to think about those really difficult times, you tell yourself, hell no, I'm not going back there. Just I don't even need to think about that. And that's really is being brought to your attention because there was something there that you needed to learn. And you know that's blocking your processing of your growth. That might be what she's talking about. You did ask yourself this question. What question did I ask? What question was that? I'm sorry. Oh, is it the how could I allow myself to be treated that way? That's what I did. Did I not say that? I did say that, right? I don't know. Shit. But it's that. It's not necessarily that you want to get back with them. I don't feel a romantic, like I'm in love with you type of feeling. It's just like there's a connection that faltered. It was a breakdown, and you're needing to process something about that. Okay, so I hope that helps you, Diane. Oh, Daddy, can you add a bio scan for GeoWorld? Okay. So, Diane, really quick, I think if you allow yourself to really process instead of the how could I allow myself to be treated that way? Because in many aspects, she didn't allow it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't something like, oh, I'd love to be treated badly. You didn't do that. You didn't. I think what you need to do is shift your question. What was I supposed to learn in that circumstance? What was it about me? What was it within me that was being reflected in that circumstance? Okay? And I think that will really change the way your trajectory is going right now, because right now your progress is very slowed because you've been needing time to kind of just sit within. Okay? So don't be hard on yourself. It's not like you're still longing for an abusive thing, because you're not. It doesn't feel like there's that kind of love there. Like, not even a desperate kind of love. I don't feel like you're hiding that you're still in love. You've moved on logically, but emotionally that needs to be processed. Okay? You're welcome, Geo World. So let us see. Tina Rott. Okay. So, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There. Tina, is there something in particular that you want me to scan for? Day to day, I'm blind to see, find out far to go. Everybody got the reason. Everybody got the way. Did she?
General was fine.
General? Okay. Ooh, your heart space looked very inflamed. I don't even see the typical green type of frequency. It looks like a pinkish red, and it looks very inflamed. Do you have any heart issues? Excuse me. Okay, I might be picking up on that then. Are they worsening? I'm trying to move forward from the heart space, and your higher self says, like, don't move forward, keep looking. I'm not sure what this means, aside from your higher self is trying to let you know that either the condition is deteriorating, or a secondary cardiovascular cardiopulmonary. Are you having a hard time breathing? Do you have a cold right now? I'm sorry, I'm all up in your business. If I ask any questions that are too private for you, don't hesitate to be like, girl, reel it in. Because I'll just be asking and asking. That's fine, dear world. You're on beta blockers for anxiety. Hold on really quick.
She's on beta blockers for anxiety.
I know that.
Oh, my bad. Heart race is when I get bad feelings.
Let me just see real quick. Oh. Um, okay, this is concerning. So I Google, and I'm not a doctor. I'm not trying to treat or diagnose. This is just information your higher self is sharing, so that you can speak to your doctor and see if there's any merit to what I'm picking up energetically. Okay, so again, I'm not diagnosing anything physical, but um, long-term side effects of beta blockers. Uh, as an extension of their beneficial effect, they slow heart rate and reduce blood pressure, but they may cause adverse effects such as heart failure or heart block in patients with heart problems. So, um, let me see. I'm wondering if maybe it's time for you to get reassessed. Um, and I don't know if they, I mean, this is something that really can't wait until the world figures itself out. I don't feel like you're in imminent danger. I don't feel like you need a trip to the ER, but I definitely feel like you need to call your doctor and be like, hey, you need to do some tests to make sure this medication is still appropriate for me, because it's a sense that it's greatly affecting something in the heart. I'm wondering. Um, you don't have any cold symptoms, right? No shortness of breath, no. Uh, I'm feeling like this is affecting your heart adversely for some reason. Right now, it's still energetic. It's definitely registering as energetic, your higher self. I keep trying to move forward from it. And again, keeps going like this, like my chest, my chest. I, I, I don't know what to make of it, Tina. I don't want to like, well, girl, your heart's failing. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know that. We don't know that. So the most I can do is tell you, you probably should have your doctor check it. Might still just be energetic. Maybe there's needing to be some slight adjustment to the dosage, or maybe just switching it to a completely different type of medication. That's something your doctor would have to advise you on. Um, I see some swelling. Uh, Hold on. You get any numbness, prickling, or tingling in your feet or hands, legs, low back? Any type of sharp, jabbing, throbbing, or burning pain? Um, Neuropathy typically affects the extremities, hands and feet. Uh, for some reason, I'm hoping this is still energy. I'm seeing what looks like some swelling in nerves in your low back. Um, Hands off and on for years. That could be from repetitive movement from work, all kind of different things. Um, Hold on. Beta blockers. How do beta blockers affect the nervous system? So it blocks the hormones adrenaline. This is it's a lot. It's a lot for my brain to process. I don't want to start trying to play doctor. Um, there's a potentiality that beta blockers are negatively affecting other systems. You're taking it for anxiety, but there's a potentiality. It's a potentiality, okay? that it's affecting your nervous system, your nerves. Yeah, I don't detect it in the hands though. That's the thing. I don't detect it in the hands. I see the swelling in your low back, stretching out from the sacrum and the low back area. Also, starting of swelling in the sciatic nerves. Not super bad yet, but that's what I'm seeing energetically. So, yeah, definitely talk to your doctor and see what your options are. See if you need to be tested for anything. Gosh, I'm just looking, scanning the rest of you. I'm not understanding because I'm trying to scan the rest of you and your higher self still keeps like, look here, look here. Can you just tell me? No, just say it. Just say it. Do you ever feel in your chest, not necessarily your heart, but in your chest, slightly to the left of center, like a weird movement, kind of like someone flicked you inside? Did she answer?
No.
Yeah, it's just like a weird like thud, but it's not the heart. I see it looks like a little casing. Um, it's about the size of like a marble. It's about this size right here. And it looks like there's a worm inside it. Not a physical worm. Not a physical worm. I think it's a parasitic one. Um, but it's encased. I'm just trying to see if that needs to be removed or because not everything that looks parasitic is actually parasitic. So I'm getting that this has been there for a long time and it's been encased because that's your own way of protecting yourself from it. Its presence has affected your physical health. The racing heart, when you wrote, my heart races when I get bad feelings, like I reach out to friends when my heart races and normally there's something wrong. That racing, it's basically feeding from that. So it's been encased, but it's still feeding. Because beta blockers should keep your heart very chill, right? It helps to slow the heart, keeps it chill. I mean, if you really want it removed, you could have it removed. But my logic, it's been there, it's encased. I don't necessarily think you absolutely need to have it removed. But I know I wouldn't want something like that in me just because I'm weird like that. I just don't like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think I think it's because of that. It's facilitating the feed. It's feeding from the heart space. So I think that's what your higher self keeps pointing at. Because when it points, it goes like this. But what I sense is right here, and this is pointing. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you if you want to have that extracted. Okay, you can find that on my website. But again, you know, if budgets are a concern, I mean, there's no need to be afraid or scared. It's been there for a long time. It looks like it's been there for a long time. It's encased, just like when you get breast implants. If it's been in there long enough, it will form a casing around it. That's what your physical, not physical, energetic bodies have done. It's formed the casing and it's there, but it's still feeding. Okay. So, you know, definitely take some time to just sit and think what you want to do. And whenever you're ready, if you do want to have it extracted, you can go to my website, okay, Tina? And you're welcome. All right. Kira. Oh, I'm sorry. No, hold on. Bellanova. Why are you laughing? Do 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 do. It's oh shh. Hi, Kira. Anyways, let me. Why am I looking at my phone for what you have? It's right here. All right. Let us do a reading for you. Have you been having a little bit of like not really tingling in the eyes, but just like a weird pressure sensation, like something going like this near your eyes, and almost like floaters, but not? Some flickering. You're getting massive amounts of downloads, like codes. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that like codes are coming in? No parasitic circumstance in your field. There is what looks, it's like if you mix a troll and a dog. Yeah, I see it. It's like if you mix a troll and a dog. It's kind of behind you to your left. It's not very big. It's actually kind of small. Let's see. It would look like, I don't know, you're going to have to use your imagination. But gosh, it's like this coating trickles down your head, down your spine. It collects at your sacrum, near your tailbone. Some of it gets pulled into your kundalini, but the rest of it splits and it goes around your hips on both sides, and it enters in through a point 2 inches below your belly button, and then it gets distributed through your field. What does she need to know of this? Is there conflict with a neighbor? Where you live, is there conflict with a neighbor? Can you turn off the fan? My skin hurts even through my... my covering. And the sound is irritating me. Just extra sensitive today. I am. Hurts my eyeballs. Did she answer?
Not direct conflict per se, but the neighbor across the hall has previously been prone to outbursts.
Do they have a substance abuse issue that you're aware of? I'm being told that you're surging all of this energy and these light codes, because this is a very unique way to integrate the light code. It typically doesn't get integrated this way. But I'm being told that this is being done for you because that person has a lot of attachments, a lot. The kind that you would expect from like prolonged substance abuse. You're going to be perfectly fine. I 100% believe your higher self is doing this to protect you. But you do have to know, I would not be surprised if at some point very soon that neighbor directs their rage at you. I'm just asking your higher self, what else do you need to know about this? Are you considering leaving that building, like moving? You're trying to, oh shit. Well, that's kind of what I see is that it's just by chance you're coming home and do they have outbursts outside of their, do they save all their outbursts for inside their unit? Or do they just, wherever the hell the fancy fits, they just will have outbursts wherever? You're not planning to leave anytime soon. I'm wondering if this is being allowed, like an interaction, a negative interaction is being allowed to encourage you to speed up your planning to leave.
In the foyer.
Is the foyer where mail is kept? Like, it's
Yes.
fuck. I think that's where it happens. And you really have no choice but to go through that area to get to your unit, correct? Oh, there's a shift. Wondering if he's on the lease.
Yes, his front door is literally 3 or 4 feet from mine.
So by technicality, they're in default of the lease if he's not on there. That's some fucked up shit to say, but seeing what I'm seeing might be a reason to pursue finding out more. But no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that because that's initiating engagement. And sometimes when you know things in advance and you do things preemptively to avoid, that's what actually triggers the event. Don't do that. Don't look into any of that. That was a fucking trick, bro. That was a trick. That was a trick. just keep doing what you're doing. Know that your higher self is definitely protecting you. Um, are you afraid of him? Because there's this part of me that keeps oscillating back and forth with if he does attempt to engage you in some sort of verbal thing, which I think that's probably how it will start. Um, I keep alternating between, okay. So I'm wondering if maybe you need to have this mindset of if anyone, him included, is going to try and attack me, I'm gonna fuck shit up. And you have to really embody that. Like, you know what? You might give me a black eye, but we're gonna have a matching set. I'm gonna protect myself. And sometimes I believe he's like partially possessed. That's what the feeling is. This is not a latching. It feels like he has schizophrenia. He has very elevated ability, and because of the substances, it's allowed all kind of really, really dark, malicious things in. That's the feeling that I get. Um, the building manager called his father to check in on his son. It's been quiet for them most part over the last week. Uh, I think some shit's going on. I don't know what. I just don't want it to trickle over to you, but you cannot live in fear. You cannot live in fear because if he has high ranking demonic stuff, they'll feed off your fear. Okay? They'll feed off your fear. There's a reason you know the techniques that you know. There's a reason for that, right? So practice them. This is a very, very good thing for you. This is actually like a blessing in disguise. There's um so think of it this way, okay? Think of it this way. You have the techniques that you have. What better way to practice than on a willing volunteer? You know, if any of that is directed at you, go ahead and practice. I don't I don't necessarily think this will be allowed to happen at this point. Something shifted. Now it's feeling like the conversation we had right before this point was enough to get you not necessarily riled up, but inspired to do more of that learning for energetic techniques. Because you can definitely do energetic grid around your unit. That's an open invitation to practice if I'm on. Absolutely. Absolutely. If something parasitic comes your way, that's an open, they're inviting you to practice on them. Hey, sometimes that's why parasitic things are brought to you. Trojans are brought to you so you could practice, you know? I mean, it would be immoral for you to just randomly pick people and practice energetic stuff on them. That's immoral. You can't do that. But if something is attempting to breach your space and you've learned techniques to defend your space, then fuck yeah, girl, use it. That's what it's for. I mean, you don't need that permission for that. You know what I mean? Like, as a queen, if you're going to try and enter my kingdom, am I going to ask, do you mind if I attack you? Do you mind if I correct you and remove you from my space? No, you're going to be hemmed up and we're going to, I don't know, what did they do in the olden time? Some crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
Drag you behind a donkey. Hey, can you turn on the
Hey,
lights?
donkey.
whatever. Whatever. But yeah, no, you can absolutely use it to defend yourself. You could, before it gets to that point, I'd like to think that you would use those techniques to begin really claiming your space, your unit, including the walkway through the foyer. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. As you walk through, you're claiming your space, and that's a common space. But when you're walking through it, that's your space. Okay? Whatever space you occupy at the time is your space. You're not attempting to dominate someone else, but you are asserting your dominance within your own auric field. And sometimes that's enough for these things to not even bother. Like, there's so many other people in the building that are very easily victimized energetically that they would focus on those other people instead. But the thing is, your light is very, very bright. And that's why it would focus on you. If you have fear, that's easy food. Okay? Now, just like with the wild, a lion is not going to look for, a wildebeest in its prime. It's going to look for the sick one, is going to, you know what I mean? The small one, the old one, whatever it is, something that makes it easier to victimize that one. No, Bellanova, you in your energetic prime. You're not going to be an easy target. You have to tell yourself that daily. I am not going to be an easy target. Something wants to feed on me, is going to have to earn that shit. It's going to have to really earn that. And you just keep telling yourself that until you really, really feel that, like, you know what? I can't stop everything, but I sure as hell will put up one hell of a fight. So if they're going to try it, they're going to have to earn that. And for me, that works, where, I'm not afraid really of anything. Not even people like face to face. I'm like, okay, so you can kick my ass, I'm gonna kick your ass too. We'll have matching black eyes, baby. I'm just saying, don't take in that victim mentality. Okay. Really, really allow yourself to be comfortable in knowing you have the tools, you have the techniques, utilize them. All right. It's not the same as you just picking a random person on the street and like, I'm gonna see if I can energetically choke them. It is so not the same. It is so different for you to have a parasitic thing practically volunteering for you to try this stuff out. Okay. All right. So, Victorious Valora. I hope that helps, Bellanova. Oh, why did I do that?
God, why did you do that?
I was putting out the candle, and I'm sorry. Now you know how much candy I ate.
I know how much candy
It's
you eat.
melted.
Jeez.
You love me.
I do.
How much? He hates it when I ask how much. You love me? Yes. How much? Quantify it. Hi, Victorious. Okay, let's do this. Why you always gotta have numbers? Because I love numbers. Tell me in terms I can understand. Quantify it. Drives him crazy, which is the intention. I don't know if he realizes that. I don't really need a number. I just like to drive him crazy. So let's go ahead, put some music on. Okay, breathe very deep and slow, okay? Ah, no, what are you doing? So, how do you feel? Oh, my back is so sweaty.
Good.
I'm sweaty. Okay. You love me?
Uh-huh.
Much. Quantify it. She feels good. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Oh no, I look here on my phone. On my phone. All right. So we also have Kendra Blankenship. Kendra, are you here?
Sure.
All right, Kendra. Is there anything in particular that you want me to scan? This is the worst life. This is forget it. I don't want to put my hair up anymore. Not after that. Can you give me a hat so that I can cover up my? It's okay. That's fine. Kendra, is there anything in particular you want me to scan? Wild horses run faster.
Just whatever comes, perhaps. Solar plexus area.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. Breathe deep and slow. The upper portion of your solar plexus has what appears to be um, like a cactus. What do you call those?
Huh?
The prickly things on a cactus. Pricklies. It has like pricklies at the top of the solar plexus. The lower right back portion of your solar plexus is darkened. There's some sort of that's not a blockage. It for someone who just looks at the superficial visual presentation, it would read like a blockage. It would look like a blockage, but it reads like there's something in there, some sort of implant. Do you have something going on with your left shoulder? Did she?
Yes, I get pain there often.
Oh, damn. So the reason I asked was because there's another implant in the left shoulder area, and it communicates with the one in your solar plexus. Ping, 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 back and forth. They're pinging each other. Um, the one in your solar plexus might not be as noticeable. Um, you might get a little bit of a back spasm in your right latissimus dorsi, your right lat, where um, right by the spine area, just to the right of the spine. You probably need to let her in here.
What?
Um, there's a parasitic pouch in your low belly, like kind of where in front of where the womb would be, slightly higher, that area. Um, are you feeling pulsing right side of your back? Are you feeling pulsing in your head? Not super intense, but kind of just like bing, bing, just like that in your head? Not audible. It's calling something in. That's pinging something in. Are you into aliens? Extraterrestrial? Your energy reads as hybridized. Kendra, are you into extraterrestrial things? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Um, you have what appears to be some sort of um, transponder transponder in your head. Do you feel it more toward? It's like right of center, like behind where this would be. If we went all the way into the center from this point, hey girl, it would be in that area. Girl,
Get out of there.
So it's calling something in. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing though. I'm asking your higher self. Yes, like a beacon. Except it's not just the visible thing. What it pings is information. Interesting. I didn't ask your higher self if it's a malicious thing, because usually that's what I would ask. Is this malicious? Is this detrimental? I asked, should I remove it? Your higher self says, do not touch. I asked it in that way because I wanted to know without asking. I wanted to know if you were calling in your ships. And sometimes higher selves will, they won't disclose that type of information. But that's what I wanted to know. If it was calling in like your people, your ships or whatever. And so I asked, should I remove it? And your higher self said, don't touch it. The feeling that I got was that you were calling in like your people that are in a ship, not the whole species, but your crew. Interesting. Interesting. So you have 3 implants. I'm asking your higher self if I should remove the other 2. Your higher self is like, yeah, I don't think any of the implants are detrimental to you. I think those are yours. See, and here's the thing. Sometimes people may have the ability to detect an implant, but unless they actually have an understanding of what they're supposed to do, they'll be so quick to be like, I need to remove it. It's an implant. Well, yeah, no, some implants are implanted to help help the body better function, to store information, to help your crew find you if they need to, or things like that, where it's not detrimental. It's a positive thing. And in your case, it's a positive thing. Your higher self doesn't want it removed. So that's interesting. No, Shiva. Don't be getting all frisky with me, girlfriend. Okay? Don't be getting all frisky with me just because you've aged and now you're like, oh, grumpy girl. She didn't like that I slowed down the scratching of her belly with my foot. That's what I'm doing right now under the table. So I hope that helps you, Kendra. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm assuming you were encouraged by your higher self to get a scan because you need this information to actually consciously continue with your ascension process activation. So very interesting stuff. Girlfriend. Y'all, I got a big ass senior citizen pit bull. She's been real extra sassy lately. Miss Sassy Pants over here. All right. Shh. No. Just take a nap, girl. Take a nap. Karen McCormick. Karen McCormick, are you here? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, Kendra, that might be why the one in the lower right back of your solar plexus is in a much more dense type of thing, like hidden away, looking like a blockage. That's interesting. All right, so Karen, is there anything in particular that you want me to scan? Shabba-da-da-buzz.
You did it now.
I know, I love her. She's so filthy. It's gross. Okay, let's do a general scan. So breathe very deep and very slow. This is what we were doing while you were gone. Okay. Do you have digestive struggles? I see it looks almost like a snake and it just wraps around your belly over and over, round and round and round around your belly area. Yeah, it looks like it's constricting. Do you wow, this do you get twitches in your neck? Like twitching and spasms? Well, spasms are twitches. Spasms in the neck, primarily the left, right in here. Huh?
Went to doctor. Yes.
What did you go to the doctor for? For your belly or your neck? Because it bit into your neck right here. The head portion is right here, and the body just keeps wrapping round and round for the belly. Did they find anything? Or were they kind of like, well, let's just keep an eye on it? Were the tests inconclusive?
Nothing.
Parasitic. It's parasitic. So you're sensitive to energy. It's been here for some time. It's thick. It's thick. I'm not talking about like garter snake. I'm talking about the head is like the size of my fist and the body is this size, wrapping round and round and round. Yeah, the lower GI, lower portion of your belly. You have low back problems, like a herniated disc, misalignment in the low back. It's trying to disrupt your kundalini, the pathway the kundalini would take. That's parasitic too. You need an extraction. Like, I really highly encourage you to get a parasitic extraction and DNA activation add-on. This is really left side of your head. You get tension headaches. It's affecting your Wernicke's area. If you get tension headaches in that area, like left side of your head, and also have a lot of misunderstandings where you can't, people often accuse you of like misinterpreting what they said, and like, oh, you're being so dramatic, that's not even what I said, you're just starting trouble, I never said that. That's because your Wernicke area has been affected, it's been infiltrated. Yeah, all of this is parasitic, all of it. It's even affecting other lobes of the brain. Has your left eye, if you have vision problems, has your left eye gotten worse? Any type of pressure issues, glaucoma type? Well, I don't think it's advanced to that degree, but there's a lot of clamping down on the optic nerve. Again, parasitic. Girl. And the doctors can't find anything, can they? Because their stupid tests don't pick up energy. I can't make any claims to completely resolve all of this, but logic would tell you if the, if the root causation is an energetic imbalance, which is basically what a parasite is, it causes energetic imbalance. You correct that energetic imbalance, the symptom presentation that's associated with that root causation will also subside. So definitely worth a try. Again, I can't make any claims, but it'd be fucking amazing to have no more problems, right? And I mean, we don't even have to be like, oh, she cured this. You could just be like, hey, it's magically gone, which is damn good. Because I had quite a few issues as well. The doctors couldn't figure it out. And then finally, I decided to do energy work on myself, scan myself, figure myself out. Because, sometimes people who are highly skilled in something, that's the one thing they refuse to do for themselves. I don't read tarot cards for myself. I'm not highly skilled in tarot cards, but I don't read for myself. I typically don't do energy work on myself unless it's some serious ass shit. Yeah, so that's what it is. This thing's been feeding off of you. It keeps amplifying certain types of emotions, encouraging certain types of behavioral patterns, because those are the very things that lower your frequency and then cause it to accrete. It's kind of like fight or flight on an energetic level. When you accrete frequency in the way that it's causing you to accrete it, what it's doing is it's basically triggering an adrenaline rush, but energy wise. And instead of you benefiting from that rush of energy, it's feeding it. So yeah, no, this should definitely be removed. And hopefully the removal will help some of that symptom to also, at the very least, improve, if not completely disappear. The goal would be for it to completely disappear. But I mean, the thing is, if you've gotten so accustomed to this being your reality, what ends up happening is you won't release the symptoms because the symptoms present when the mental process is affected by the presence of a parasite. And if you continue the same mental process, the same type of mindset that perpetuated the feeding of the parasite, one of two things will happen. You'll invite another parasite, or you'll continue with the symptoms because now you've taken ownership and this is how your body's supposed to function. And so this is what's going to happen for you for however long you keep that mindset. It is exhausting. Has your hair started falling out? That's my dog, if you hear that. Girl, you breathing too hard. It keeps wrapping around your neck too. Remember I told you it's bit here, the neck and shoulder. Before it wraps down your waist, it wrapped around your neck a few times as well. So it's trying to keep you from voicing your truth. It's affecting your throat chakra. So with the throat chakra this much affected, it's probably caused some sort of thyroid issue. And you probably, if you get tested for thyroid stuff, doctor's probably going to say, no, your levels look fine. Okay. Which is basically what they told me too. I got some fucked up thyroid. So yeah, I would recommend you, I recommend you go see a naturopath. Insurance typically doesn't cover naturopath, but it will lead to actual true healing versus going to a modern doctor, which they have a specific time and place where they're appropriate, like life-threatening trauma, severed limbs, car crashes, surgery, things like that. But I think for your actual health, if you decide to get a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation, I think that would go amazing going hand in hand with care from a naturopath. Oh, you were on thyroid medicine, but not anymore. That's going to add to your hair loss. I mean, hair is just hair. My hair is dropping out too. It doesn't matter. But thyroid's important. That helps to regulate basic bodily functions, blood pressure, heart rate, things like that. You need to make sure your thyroid's healthy, Emmy. Karen and Emmy sitting in a tree, not taking care of their thyroid. Your level went back up. That's good. That's good. I need to stop fucking around with my thyroid. All right, Karen. I hope this gives you some clarity as to what you might want to consider going forward in regards to possible solutions that you want to try. Okay. I'm sorry all of this is going on for you, but at least you now have an idea of why, despite medical testing making it seem like there's nothing wrong, there's stuff going on. Carmen ML. Carmen. Hey, Carmen. Let us see. You ready? She is here. Let me just untangle this. All right. Make sure you're seated or laying, okay? Just breathe very deep and very slow. Just trying to find a song. All right, how do you feel? You just loud. She is super loud. All right. You might feel a little bit dizzy in a minute or so. Do you feel dizzy right now? Like you're receiving? Make sure you stay seated, okay? Don't get up yet. Make sure you stay seated. Another surge of energy is about to come in, okay? You might get very dizzy. Just breathe. You might suddenly feel pretty calm. The surge of energy was going to be really, really big and possibly cause you to feel like vomiting. So I've gone ahead and sent some sedation into your field to make sure that you stay comfortable, but you still might get dizzy, okay? So stay seated for a little bit longer. She is so loud. She's chewing on her chew toy, guys. Don't worry about her. Erin, darling. Erin, are you here? My hair is floofy, floofy.
She's here.
All right. Erin, do you have your item with you? Oh, that's beautiful. No, that doesn't matter. That actually will add to the efficacy. Let's Did she fart? You are so amazing, Shiva.
over like what?
She just farted. And then she burped. Okay, whatever. Anyways, are you ready, Erin? So foul, dude. Her butt is rotten. Oh, Felix is not allowed in my office because it's carpet. And that little fucker thrashed the carpet. Only in my 2 spots because he was pissed off about not being able to allow to be in my office. So, all right. She has it. Good. No, it doesn't matter if you clean it or not. What it does, I go ahead and program the metal. And because his ashes are in there, it helps to add to the purity of the intention. Okay. There's a I can feel it. It's like a pulsating connection between the two of you. Um, have you been wanting to really experience him visiting you in a much more elevated way? He just came forward and he was saying, "Thank you. This will make it much easier for us to speak." Because he does speak to you often, very, very often. And some of it I think you hear, but you just think that you're just imagining speaking to him. You're not imagining it. You actually have abilities. You have abilities, and um, this is going to amplify your ability to experience him. He hasn't left. He totally has not left. Okay, so this is going to amplify that connection. Um, it's funny. He says, "You say that like it would be a bad thing." Did he used to irritate you? Like, playful irritation, intentionally try and like annoy you?
Nothing. Sometimes.
Oh my gosh. Um, you might feel him behind you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and begin. Let me just find a song. So hold your necklace like this. You can still wear it, but just cup it between your hands, or you can cup it like this, as long as it's in between your 2 hands. Okay. Um, How do you feel?
It feels good.
Good. Can you feel him? You breathe so loud. Like, why? Can you stay on this side? Oh, here. Stay on this side.
How my couch now, man?
It's just her chin.
Yes, I thought it.
It's
Said he
just-
loved me.
Oh, yeah, I love
Did you hear me?
What?
Yes, I thought I heard him say he loved me. Oh my
He
God.
did. He did. He did. Did he play basketball? Do you guys play basketball together as children? I don't know what it's about, but he was holding a basketball. I couldn't see his face. He was bouncing the ball, and he's like, I'm never going to let her win. Let her know that. I don't know what that's about, but he said he loved you.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what that's about either.
But no, we didn't.
Do you have children? Do you have children and do they play basketball?
I have a son.
Does he play basketball?
Yes.
Does he remind you of your brother? Is he first I heard
Yes.
8 and then I heard 12. Is he 12?
He's 14.
He's 14. What happened when he was 12? Is that when your brother passed away?
No.
Something with 12. Um, I'm wondering if that's just a message for you. Something with the age of 12 with your son.
That's when he was really young.
Oh, your tablet says 8:12. There's something with 8 and something with 12. I don't know if those were the ages. I feel like those are ages that have to do with your son. I know you say he passed away when he was really young. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know if those are ages where it was significant for your brother, where he was present during something. I'm not sure, but you can hear him. And if you really want, you can see him. That's a little bit scary though. It's a lot easier to fathom just hearing. But if you really want, you can see him too. Okay? Um, your necklace is already encoded. I highly doubt you'd ever lose it, but just so you know, and anyone else who chooses to have something programmed, even if you were to lose the item that's programmed, it's locked to only work for you. So this is definitely something that will help to develop your abilities. Okay, Aaron? He's not going to stop talking to you. Enjoy that. He's really tickled by the fact that you heard him. Don't be surprised if he doesn't stop talking to you. All right, we have April Bender. Oh, I'm sorry, not April Bender. Oracle of the Mermaid. Yeah, I know. I want to make sure she didn't leave. All right. You're welcome, Erin. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay, breathe very deep and very slow. It is now 8:12. All right. How do you feel? Oh, you know what? I used to do that. I used to like tell people, I'm sorry, I can't. I realized that I was creating a dependency on me. So now I just encourage people, what are you drawn to? You know, you don't have to understand why you're drawn to it or why you think you need it. Just the fact that this is something that kind of catches my eye. That's what your higher self is encouraging you to do. Okay. It's said that some of the Lemurians ended up becoming mermaids. That's what it said. So just, um, you know, little little something for you to keep in mind. All right. So, oh, what did I do here? Bo, 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 bo. There we go. All right. Aloha, Christine Riengo. Mahalo. Good night, Erin. Do, 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 do.
She's here.
All right. Is there something in particular that you want me to scan?
General.
General. All right. So just breathe very deep and very slow. Do you have a sensitivity on your back? It looks like you have spikes driven in your upper back area from the middle of the shoulder blades on up to right here. Um, hmm. And I also see something affecting your. I'm going to be honest. I was going to say I see something affecting your kidneys, but I hear something saying, "Don't say that. Don't tell her. Don't tell her." Why? Shh. Um, do you suddenly feel really cold or really hot?
Getting warm.
You have a parasitic issue. Um, I sent sedation and it was laced with ice fire. And when I went to sedate the thing that told me don't tell her, um, it goes and it filters through the entirety of that being. Are you getting warm all over? Or is it just kind of in the front, like core, like belly on up, feeling your face get warm? Or is it all over? She answer?
I feel more my back heat cold and sweaty.
Okay. I see a lot of like thick energy. It's dense. This is the area where you hold much of your stress, emotional traumas, things like that. The outside of your thighs. I also see congested energy at the base of your throat.
And feeling hooks on her thighs.
It's trying to, it's the parasitic issue. The pokes on the thighs, it's trying to release trauma, not to help you, to get you to like basically freak out, have some sort of um, feeling of internal crisis because these old thoughts, old emotions, memories, things like that are coming back and it wants to try and shut you down. You're a pretty high frequency individual. It makes it very hard for a parasite to eat, to feed, if you're very high frequency. It's hard for them to access, and so that's what it's doing. Um, Coughing fits at night when I sleep. When you have the coughing fits, excuse me, when you have the coughing fits, do you feel like a pressure on your chest, almost like something is sitting on you? That's probably a Trojan. Yikes. Or your throat tickles? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss something. You have a lot of stored aggression. You're very good at hiding your actual feelings. Um, a lot of the aggression, wait, heavy chest, does that happen at night when you're sleeping? Yes, you do hide. They told you to brighten your light. I don't know. I'm just not very trusting. When people tell me things like that, like brighten your light, like why? So you can better see where to attack me. I'm just not trusting. It's probably just me. But not the same person that told you to brighten your light, right? Because I'm wondering if you have an issue with a incubus, like beginning issue. You don't you don't feel violated in any way, do you? Like sexually violated? Um, okay, good. Very, very good. Um, whoever you're talking, do you feel the person that you're talking about, the one you're referencing that can hear your thoughts, do you feel like they listen in on your thoughts intentionally, like a predatory type of way, like trying to gather information on you? Or are they just, um, mm, so, okay. I'm looking for the anchor point. Do you feel like a knot in your stomach right now? The area where you feel it, and it's not going to be extremely painful or uncomfortable. It's just a sensation that you notice. Um, that's where he's anchored in. This feels like someone who has a soul connection with you. I can't determine if he has a conscious desire to be malicious. The potentiality is there, but is he actively attempting to be malicious? I don't think so. I think I think the connection he has with you kind of weirds him out as well. I don't know that he has had this type of connection with anyone else. Now, I'm see what I mean? Like we lived together, but he became mean. So it's like I don't know if he's really intending to be malicious, but the potentiality is there. It's there. Like it's almost like a wounded animal, even though your intention is to help, if they get scared, if you move too fast or, they'll lash out, they'll bite you, they'll try and inflict harm. But is it because they're bad? Uh, Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So I don't know. I don't know if this is someone that you should allow to have access to you. Um, Simply because of that potentiality, they can be used as a very, very um, potent type of Trojan where they can access your core coding. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Okay. Um, yeah. Ooh. Uh, this might be like dark twin type of stuff. Um, if you've never heard of that, um, did it seem like when you met him, things seemed all good at first, and then after a while, it's almost as though it's like everything in your life kind of fell apart? Um, I don't know. Hmm. I don't know that you would block him out. Like I'm not a love and light type of person. I believe in love, I believe in light, but I'm not like just focus on the positive kind of person. Like I'm going to be really real with you. Um I don't know that there's something you could do to keep him out, not because he's that powerful, but because there's a part of you that holds on to it. The novelty of this type of connection, um, it's like a cool thing to some part of you. So I don't know that you would actually push him out. You know, like he can talk to me telepathic. I don't think he's ever going to stop being toxic, to be honest. I mean, if you want, and that's just my opinion. I don't think he's ever going to stop being toxic. I think this is just kind of who he is right now, and who he will be for quite some time. Quite some time. He has a lot of things he has to go through in life, and it's very anchor point somewhere in your belly. And yeah, I hope this information helps give you some kind of clarity. Okay. Um, Geo World Inspire. All right. Okay. You're welcome, Christine. Um, all right. What? What?
Oh, he's there.
And my husband's tripping. He's like, "Do you want me to email them? Email who?" Gee, they're right there. All right. So, GeoWorld, do you have your crystal? Oh shit. Sorry. Do you have your crystal or jewelry, whatever you want programmed? Thank you, Gina. Can you turn on the fan? Thank you. Did GeoWorld answer? Mm-hmm.
Probably said his internet was going slow.
Oh. Do you have your item to be programmed?
Yeah, you got his crystal.
Okay. And what would you like me to ask the cards? Anything in particular?
What's next for me? Really low purpose life moves.
All right. So you have the hanged man, getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. You might feel very stuck, very stagnant, but all of this, like pause, has really needed to happen for you. The feeling that I get was life has been, it had gotten pretty chaotic, and you kind of lost focus as to what you needed to do. And so you've needed to take time, and I think you still need to take a little bit more time to really just get centered back in yourself and figure out what makes you feel alive. Because I know you asked about love, purpose, life, moves. It's not enough anymore for you to just work and be successful in that way. You have to. It's also got Ace of Wands in reverse. Um, to me, this, like, no, you need to stay where you're at right now. Um, are you near a city named Lyon? Hold on. Yeah, Lyon. Um, is that somewhere you're considering moving, or do you live near there? Um, let me see. Mm, hmm. Over
I was thinking at one point to move to Thailand.
Thailand. I think right now you have to stay where you're at. Something about Lyon. What are, like, Spain? Is there a, hold on. There's a city in Spain. Leon, like a Spanish word for lion. Leon. I don't know what it is. Something about Leon. But yeah, don't start anything right now. You have to allow yourself to really, really gain confidence in knowing who you are and what you want. Okay. There's one in Mexico and one in Spain. Are there any other cities? Oops. Mm-hmm.
There's also one in France.
Is there one in France?
LYON.
I mean, those are all near, kind of, kind of near. It might be the one in France, actually, because the buildings look more Parisian. I don't know though. I just know you have to stay where you're at right now as you continue to build yourself. Okay? Build up your faith in yourself, as well as wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. I keep being told Leon. Make sure you really, really build up some sort of savings, okay? I don't know what it is. It has to do with lion. Like the lion's share, you have to allow more of your strength to concentrate. And then there's this sense that it has to also include financial strength, financial stability. Yeah. Nine of Pentacles in reverse, roguery, danger, storms, bad faith, possible loss of a valued friendship or a treasured possession. You have to be careful right now. You have to stay put. You have to allow, and I don't think you should be letting anyone know what, if you're acquiring things. Leon. Do you know someone named Leon? Maybe a last name as Leon, nickname of Lion. I'm wondering if this is in reference to someone. Makes no real sense to me. Like I just keep hearing over and over, stay put, stay put.
Nope. My housemate has a lion as a tattoo.
Not good. Do you get a good feeling from them? You trust your housemate?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
No, I'm talking to Geo World.
Okay. Nope. I'm looking to move out because of them.
I think they're the danger to you. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to steal from you. Is it just one person?
You wrote them.
Right? I'm wondering if it's just one person, if that person needs to leave. He could have used them because they don't want to use he or she. Is there more than one housemate? Because this card comes up in the end, and this tells me you're going to have balance again. There's going to be justice. I'm wondering if you're going to catch them stealing from you and you report it, or if there's another. What is the message of stay put, stay in the same place? What is that about? Because by the sounds of this, you actually should leave, but kept reiterating, stay put, stay put. Okay. Okay. Are all of you just renting, or do they actually own the house? The property, whatever it is. So I think there will be a point where you might not be compensated for your work. If you're working right now, you might see a lessening in hours, or maybe even a loss of the job. And then the Two of Cups in reverse. This feels like it has to do with them, because boyfriend and girlfriend with a lion, and their cups are being emptied. So I'm kind of wondering if this is them. So you're all renting in this 2-bedroom apartment. I think they're about, if they haven't lost their job, they probably might be losing the job. And so they're going to have to move out. Because, again, stay put, stay put. These two are bad news for you. They are bad news for you, the Devil card. But with this in upright, see, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that are binding you or holding you back. I think they're going to have to move. Hang in there. Be patient. Hang in there. I think you'll be given a sign soon of what this all means, okay? But you also got 6 of Swords. You're turning out of troubled waters. Life is going to be calming down. 7 of Wands in reverse. Hold on. See, embarrassment, anxiety, hesitancy causing losses. I think this has to do with them. See, look, they're being escorted out. Losses. They're very jealous and troublesome, and you're going to be breaking that bond. What happens when you sign a contract for an apartment? You're creating a bond. What is this? Weakness, possible misfortune befalling a friend. I don't know if you would consider them like a casual sort of friend, but something's going to befall them. Misfortune. I think he's going to lose his job, or she's going to lose his job. Whoever's the primary breadwinner is going to lose their job, and they're going to be forced to move out. They're going to be like, sorry, mate, I got no money, I got to move out. Or they're leaving. I feel like they're leaving. It's a very clear message. I feel a little bit nervous, because it's like, well, why would you want him to stay there if it's such a bad situation? But it was over and over and over again. Stay put. Don't rush. Don't go anywhere. Just stay put. Don't plan anything. Just stay put. Allow yourself to save, save, save. Oh, there you go. That's not a dream. Yourself's already telling you. Yourself's already telling you. Why you make me do all this for? You already knew. Nah, sometimes it's definitely hard to take that kind of thing serious, because like out of nowhere they're just going to move. I think they're going to lose their job. Obviously, we don't want to like wish struggle or misfortune on anyone, but it feels like this is what's going to happen for whatever reason, and you're going to be there. I feel like your next roommate is going to be someone you really enjoy. Be careful though. You're too nice. You're too nice, and that sets up this this feeling of I can take advantage of you. So just, I'm not saying don't be nice, but I am saying like don't be overly nice. Just keep it casual. Keep it casual. All right, GL. You have your crystal, right? I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see. Have you ever lived there without them there? Um, I mean, I'm not trying to convince you to stay in the apartment. I'm just giving the message, and it could have a different meaning, like you say. You know, stay put might mean don't leave the country. Who knows? Go with your gut more than you would with whatever I say. Definitely listen to your gut. If your gut, not your annoyance, there's a difference. If your gut is telling you to leave that complex, whatever apartment complex, then yeah, make plans to move. But I get a feeling that you stay there for a little bit longer, that they move out first. I mean, I don't think you're going to stay there for years and years. I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like you stay there longer than them, but you do eventually move. You do eventually leave. It's just right now, it's not in your best interest. You still need to acquire more self-confidence, as well as I think more savings. I mean, I don't know if you have savings or how much savings or any of that. I just know there's a strong message to be better prepared for something. There's something coming maybe a few months from now where, you know, if you do listen and give yourself time to really buffer up the savings and time to work on yourself and get more comfortable with increased confidence, I think it'll work in your favor. I think no matter what, you're going to be fine. Like, if we're going to be completely honest, I think no matter what, whether you leave right now or you wait, I think you're going to be perfectly fine. You're very, very flexible, and you're able to, what do you call it? Adjust. You have like survivor type energy. You'd be fine in any environment. You really will. But I think your higher self has something really beautiful planned for you. But it just needs some time and a little bit more planning. Okay. So they were living there before me, and the landlord knows about them, not me. Tricky. Like I say, follow your gut. Follow your gut. I'd like, well, no. Landlord stuff tends to not work in the way I'd like to think it would work. Follow your gut, though. I think no matter what, you're going to be perfectly fine. No matter what. You have a way of being able to adjust and thrive in any environment. Not a lot of people have that either. Okay, I'm just picking a song. If you can get real comfy, just sit or lay if you want, and hold your item like this or like this, whichever is comfortable. It's definitely a message of stay put and wait. Just hold off, hold off. Like you said, it might be stay put in the country. I mean, I like to think you're very intuitive if you already had a dream of them moving out. Let me see. All right, breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? Good, good. You have a lot of ability. You have a lot of ability. You're highly intuitive, okay? Very highly intuitive. Follow your gut. It'll bring you to wherever you need to be when you need to be there. Thailand, that's a beautiful place to live. I don't know if it would be good to go to Thailand right now, though, or anytime soon. Um, just because of the craziness that's going on in the world. Probably best to wait. Like you said, stay in the country that you're in right now. And I just see like amazing things. I want to say maybe like 3 months from now, um, you're gonna just have a green light to go full forward with your journey. I don't think it's a very long time, but your soul definitely wants you to just pause for a little bit. And your mates, your flatmates, I think they're stealing from you. I mean, I don't want to accuse, which is basically what I'm doing, God. I think they're stealing from you in some way. Okay, don't confront unless you know for a fact. But I think basically what I'm trying to get at is you're probably receiving this message so you can begin actively observing your things. Okay, there it's definitely not a good place for you to live long term. Around them, it's not a good place to live long term. You're right about that. You can't live with them. But I think there's a solution that's going to come into play, and it's going to work out in your favor. It feels like you've gotten to a point in your journey where you've had enough tests, you had enough struggles, and now your manifestation is really going to come forward. I wouldn't be surprised if in about 3 months from now, it's like you're on top of the world, and you're just really truly living, and you can go live wherever you want. But 3 months, that's the time that I feel something about 3 months. Probably they'll be out before then, and you'll be able to like replenish and recharge yourself, and it'll be nice for you. It'll be really, really nice. So you guys, thank you so much for spending the past 5.5 hours with me. This was fun. As always, you guys are always fun to hang out with. If you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. If you have already subscribed, please go back and make sure your notification bell is on, because YouTube apparently is turning it off. So I love you guys. I will see you guys again tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same place with my fatty girl. She's asleep now. That's why you don't hear her breathing. Bye, guys.